Race 11 also offers high five wagering. I'll be back with Kevin later on as the real action begins. It's time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane. As usual, he will try to assist you with your selections, hopefully allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael when ready.
A very good day to you, former racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and home of the Boutte Mile. We have 11 races in store for you today. It's a big card, and the feature on the card is going to be the 9th running of the SVREL Anniversary Trophy. That's race number 4, Grade 1 event, open allowed contest. The purse 1.75 million. We have a field of 6, and they go distance here of 1100 meters to 5.5 furlong. The second running of the International Women's Day Trophy will be race number 10. That's the penultimate. A field of 9 will go 1820 meters or 9 furlongs and 25 yards. This will clear the street as the event begins right in front of the grandstands. The purse here 1.25 million, and we have 9 horses assembled to go postwards there. Reggae 6 kicks off in race number 1 as usual, and the Reggae 6 jackpot now climbing, and it's over $6.1 million, so that's going to be a must-bet ticket on the card. $3.5 million minimum guaranteed payout there, and that first event looks quite interesting on paper. Catch 9 kicks off in the third. It's a sequence of races 3 through 11. Twilight 6 kicks off in race number 6. One overlapping race on the Reggae 6 and Twilight 6. That's the 6th event. And the Twilight 6 there, minimum guarantee pay of $3.5 million. It's bright and sunny. Picture perfect conditions for forward racing here in St. Catherine, Jamaica. And we look forward to some exciting finishes. And indeed, things are looking really well. The racing surface is in superb condition. Kudos to the track maintenance crew who have upkept the racing surface all season long. And indeed, we're looking forward to some thrilling finishes, as is the norm here at Caymanas Park. We're 43 minutes to go to post for the opening contest. Reggae 6 pool already at 2.5 million, and that indeed is going to be one of the big ticket items on the card. The early favorite in race number 1 is at odds of an 8-5, and that's horse number 9, Ballistic Missile. Christopher Mandy rider Joseph Thomas, and then you get 7-2 for horses 10 and 11. Tornado Steel and Crypto Girl. Then you drift out to 5-1 for number 2, Buttercup, followed by 6-1 for number 8, and that's Radam. And then you get 8-1 for horse number 6, and that's Silent American. A fairly open looking contest to kick off the card. And indeed, this makes your first leg of your Reggae 6 a competitive affair. My best 4 includes 3 Yorkies, 6 Silent American, 10 Tornado Steel, and 11 Crypto Girl. 3, 6, 10, and 11. That's where I'm going in the opening contest. Number 10 is Tornado Steel. This one is blessed with good early speed. Has shown that good early speed in recent races. Last time out third by half length, going 4 furlongs straight behind Lucy on the go in 46 and 3/5 of a second. So that was a good enough run. And Tornado Steel was the leader by a head, passing the furlong pole. 2 starts back went 6 furlongs, led for the first half mile before Wheaton to finish 5th by a 4 3/4 lengths to Tiffany Blue, Rockola, and Chief Dissident. And prior to that, 3 starts back was John Post position 1, going 5 furlongs straight, and was able to dispute the lead up to the furlong pole, second by neck, finished up 4th by length and a half to Gilroy, Lucy on the go, and Radam. Really appreciate this outside draw. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker picks up the mount for trader Kira Tucker, more popularly known as Music Man. So I'm taking Tornado Steel to the one they'd have to try to get back to from the 10 draw. Number 11, Crypto Girl, also suited to the outside post. She was 5th last time out by 9.5 lengths to Bobby Too Bad, coming around the bend. 2 starts back through a clinker, 10th by 49 lengths. But 3 starts back was second by half a length, just a half length, going 5 furlongs straight, beaten by Dream to Reality. That one has stepped up to win when coming back to the races subsequent to that. So Crypto Girl has the blinkers returned. Jerome Innis, more popularly known as Cranberry, picks up the mount for trainer. Byron Davis, also known as Pecco, and owner head back racing. Crypto Girl, once she's able to put together one of her better efforts, she should be in the thick of things to the very end, and she's at 7-2 as well. Number 6 is Silent American, all the rage. When stepping up in class last time out on the 18th of February, went off at odds of even money. May have been the presence of Anthony Thomas in the saddle, and this one not able to justify the favoritism, 7 by 13 and a quarter lengths behind Bobby Two Bad Chief Dissident and Adira. Has scope to improve, has only raced 3 times, so that one really was given a lot of attention when coming back after winning by a length and 3/4, going 4 straight in 48.3. Didn't beat much Rapida and Shadow of a Doubt, but this one clearly has scope to improve. Has only raced 3 times, and this is an American mare and had a belated debut on the 17th of January this season. And I'm expecting a good enough run here from Silent American. Tevin Foster picks up the mount for trader Stephen Todd and owner Black Brothers. And my charge, number 3, is Yorkist. This is going to be the first time that I'll be having Yorkist on the program. Richard Six picks up the mount for owner The Seeker. Yorkist has won 2 of his last 3. Last race in December, intended to have run on the 7th of February, but was injured prior to race time. And scratch has been flowing to the mornings at exercise and goes well over the straight as well as around the bend. I'm expecting a fairly decent effort here from Yorkist, and Yorkist in the early wagering is at odds of 10 to 1. Competitive looking first event to kick off the Reggae 6. I'm going 10, 11, 6, 3 as my order of preference, and that's Tornado Steel to get a better of Crypto Girl, then Silent American and Yorkist. Let's now take a look at my Reggae 6 ticket for the 11 race card. Starting off in race number 1, adding to that quartet number 9, and that's the current favorite Ballistic Missile. So make it 3, 6, 9, 10, and 11. Yorkist, Silent American, Ballistic Missile, Tornado Steel, and Crypto Girl. Race number 2, make it 1 and 3, Storm and Uncle Peck. Race number 3, make it 3 and 4, Papi Uso and Slam Sharp. Race number 4, the SVREL 9th Anniversary Trophy. Make it 1, 2, and 4, Money Market, Zulu Warrior, and Off a Revolution. Race number 5, make it 1, 2, 3, and 4, Sky's the Limit, My Lady Gold, 1 Degga Degga Links, and My Friend Mickey. And race number 6, make it 8, 9, and 10, Restoration, Phoenix Risen, and Rum With Me. 7,200 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket, and that's my idea of a live Reggae 6 ticket. No bankers today on the Reggae 6, so it's that much of a competitive sequence. On to race number 2, which kicks off the play spot 8. Minimum guarantee pay for your play spot 8 is 250,000. Play spot 8 jackpot just over 80,000. And we have a field of 6. They go a distance here of 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. And the field of 6 now lowered to a field of 5, given the scratch of number 4, Ahmad Ali. So number 4, Ahmad Ali, is out of race number 2. We're down to a field of 5. Number 1, Storm, is going to be the horse to beat. This one came off a break on last. That break was between October and February, so October 2025 and February 2026. Led for the first 7 furlongs in a 7.5 furlong contest and finished up second behind the General, just ahead in front of Uncle Peck in that final drive to the wire. There's a rematch now between Storm and Uncle Peck. Storm drawn post 1. He's an 11-year-old getting on the years, but has retained a lot of his ability. Champion jockey Radish Roman Rider Adrian Prince, more popularly known as Dan Dan, and only Neil Ball going here for Storm to get the job done in the second event. Uncle Peck should definitely make it close, and this one will have top weight 57 kilos, allows 2.5 kilos to Storm. Last time out, they were basically a kilo and a half apart, so a kilo better off at the scale is Storm, and Storm should very well use that to his advantage. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount once, well, this time around for trainer Pedro Nobasar. Dane Dawkins was aboard this Uncle Peck 3 and 4 starter back, and he was a winning jockey on the 20th of December aboard this Uncle Peck. So Uncle Peck with the blinkers now on once again. Look for Uncle Peck to before the place here. And I'm expecting Storm and Uncle Peck to settle down and fight out the finish. Of the others, Tiger Meat is quite fit at present. Run up last time out at the 500,000 level. Claim for 500,000, stepped up to 700,000 just a week later. So Tiger Meat clearly should use fitness on his side and make his presence feel well felt. And Nakamura on his best day will be able to acquit himself well among these. You will Pinnock Rides Errol Burke. And this one reports first time of the claim, waiver claim option engaged. So this one races without attack. Look for Nakamura to be a part of the pace scenario as well. Make it 1, 3, 6, and 2. My order of preference for race number 2. And that's Storm to get the better of Uncle Peck, Tiger Midat, and Nakamura. On to race number 3, which kicks off for Ketch 9. Minimum guarantee paid on the Ketch 9, 500,000. Last race day we had a mandatory payout on the Ketch 9, over 260,000 in dividends here. Congrats to our most recent mandatory payout winners of the Ketch 9. So we start afresh with the jackpot today, but that 500,000 minimum guarantee payout would make it worth your wager. A field of 7 will go a distance of a mile. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-years and up nuns of 2, and importees 4-years and up maidens. The purse here is 750,000. Top 4, 1, 2, 3, and 4. You're My Sweetie, Nebuchadnezzar, Papi Uso and Slam Sharp, 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's where we're going in race number 3. 3, 4, 2, and 1 represents my order of preference, and that's Papi Uso over Slam Sharp, Nebuchadnezzar, and You're My Sweetie. Papi Uso, strong second going a mile last time out. That was behind Benison, 143.3 the final time there. Went up at 13 to 1. Will be at a much shorter odds today. Javelin Patterson maintains the amount for Anthony Nunes and owner Stephanie Reinsing. Look for Papi Uso to be finishing strongest at the end, and that strong finish should see him coming out on top. Slam Sharp will be more for the place. This one has much better top end speed, much better pace than Papi Uso. So this Slam Sharp was a runner-up, going 7.5 furlongs behind the importee 430. Chased relentlessly from soon after the start, and an effort similar to that. We'll see Slam Sharp being the one to catch here. Tevin Foster picks up the mount once again for trainer Michael Marlowe. Slam Sharp, the one they'll have to try to get back to inside the final 3 furlongs of the contest, but I suspect that Papi Uso should be up to the task. Nebuchadnezzar should be thereabouts as well. Run up last time out, going 5 furlongs straight behind altogether. Now stretches out to a mile. Last effort going a distance of ground, ran a bit one pace, 4 by 8.5 lengths in the end, making mile late gain in that same 4:30 Slam Sharp event. So Nebuchadnezzar, hopefully, he'll be a lot sharper today. And once he is, he can definitely be a part of the fracas in deep stretch as well. Champion jockey Radish Roman Rights Anthony Nunes and owner Distinguished Thoroughbreds. You're My Sweetie number 1, unproven at a mile. Had an attempt at a mile earlier, and that was on the 23rd of November. Went off the 3 to 5 favorite, but was early and ran one pace inside the final 3 furlongs. And she appears to be a better run-on sprinter. Well, let's see if that pattern can be changed here, and she'll be a part of the finish. But based on the past performances, she's really a good run-on sprinter, and a mile maybe asking a little bit too much. But it's Dane Dawkins for Gears.I and we're family, and they are a hot combination right now. So we'll keep You're My Sweetie on the right side for our permutations. 3, 4, 2, 1 in race number 3. Papi Uso from Slam Sharp, Nebuchadnezzar, and You're My Sweetie. On to race number 4, which begins our quick 4. It is the feature race today. The SVREL 9th Anniversary Trophy, a small field of 6, will go a distance of 5.5 furlongs or 1100 meters, and this has a purse of 1.75 million. 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's where I'm going here in the 4th. Money Market number 1, Zulu War number 2, number 3 is Allegiance, and Off a Revolution is horse number 4. Off a Revolution has been at the races 4 times locally so far. His local debut came in the rich US 100,000 Bruce Honolulu Sprint on Mute Mal Day, and he was a winner with 57 kilos at 95, won in 119.2 for 6.5 furlong, beating Money Market and Desert of Malibu. Money Market came from way off the pace that day. As a matter of fact, looking at the past performances here on the 6th of December, we saw at the half-mile Money Market was 10th by 8.25 lengths. In the meantime, Off a Revolution was 4th by a length and a half. At the quarter pole, Money Market was 8th by 10 lengths. Off a Revolution was first by a head. When they passed the furlong pole, Off a Revolution first by a head, just getting the better of the Malibu at that point, and Money Market came on to be 5th by 7.25 lengths. In the end, Off a Revolution won by 2 lengths over Money Market, who flew to be second, coming from way off the pace. Now, the last time they met was over the 5 furlong straight distance on the 14th of February, and at the start, Off a Revolution was bumped quite significantly, and he lost significant amount of momentum coming out of the starting gate. Came onto the racetrack proper at the quarter pole 4 by 6 lengths, and he was still in front of Money Market, who was 5th by 7.5 lengths. At the front pole, we saw Money Market being 4th by 6 lengths, while Off a Revolution was 5th by 6.25 lengths, so just a quarter of a length separated them at the front pole. And in the end, it was Money Market running on to win by a length and a half, and Off a Revolution was third by a length and a half. So the bump at the start made a world of a difference there for Off a Revolution. And it was his first time going over the straight, and he had top weight of 57 kilos. Today, he has top weight of 57 kilos again. However, Money Market picks up 2.5 kilos to go at 56 kilos. So Off a Revolution is better off at the scale, and once he gets a better dispatch from the starting gate, he should be able to turn the tables on Money Market. And remember, he had the beating of Money Market in a Bruce Honolulu Sprint on Mute Mal Day. So advantage goes to Off a Revolution here. I'm quite sure that Money Market would have a host of backers today, but this is going to be an interesting rematch. And now coming around the bend, I'm giving the edge to Off a Revolution. To add to that fact, trainer Anthony Nunes has now fitted the visor for the first time on this Off a Revolution, and that should see him being a lot more focused early in the contest. That could see him being a lot sharper coming out of the starting gate. So Off a Revolution is where I'm going to go here with champion jockey Radish Roman riding for Anthony Nunes and owner One Guyana Racing. So that's my top selection for the SVREL 9th Anniversary Trophy. Money Market, fit, game, and consistent. He's going for a hat-trick of wins. Had the benefit of running on strongly from off a torrid pace last time out, which was set by the very speedy Mighty Gully. And prior to that was a sharp winner going 6.5 furlongs in 120 flat, beating Supremacy and Huntsman. Not necessarily much right to him about in comparison to the likes of Off Revolution, but Money Market really fit and game at present. The Dawkins, Ratchet, Gershon, and We're family. They'll be teaming up in race number 3 with You're My Sweetie. So this combination quite potent indeed, and we keep Money Market on the right side given his fine form. Zulu Worship thereabouts as well was a fourth in that same Money Market Mighty Gully Offer Revolution event over the straight course. So now comes on the bend and has Tajay Saku. He's riding extremely well, and he's a 3 kilo claimer. The allotted weight here is 51.5 kilos for this Zulu Warrior, and once Tajay can chip off those 3 kilos, it could be 48.5 kilos for this Zulu Warrior. And that will see him getting several kilos from Money Market, to be exact, 7.5 kilos. And that will see him getting some 8.5, make that 7.5 kilos from, it's got to be, well, 56 kilos. That's the weight that Money Market has. Given that Tajay can step off, it will be 48.5 kilos for Zulu Warrior. So that would indeed be 7.5 kilos from Money Market, and that should see him getting 8.5 kilos from Offer Revolution. So once this Zulu Warrior can carry 48.5, he's going to be a blot at the handicaps, and he has good speed. And once he's able to make the lead and getting lumps of weight from both Money Market and Offer Revolution, he could slip away from them and make it very close to the wire and possibly get the job done as well. So this is going to be the horses that is a handicap to win the race. Zulu Warrior. Of the other, Smart Trick, Inspire Force, they appear to be way behind, and Allegiance could be the one that can complete the frame behind what I'm expecting to be the top 3 runners: Money Market, Zulu Warrior, and Off a Revolution. Going for Off a Revolution to get the better of Money Market, then Zulu Warrior and Allegiance. Race number 5 is next. We'll begin the early 5-star here. Minimum guarantee of 300,000. We have a jackpot that's growing. 1.329 million. That's where it's at right now. A field of 7 fillies goes 1,000 meters round. It's a maiden specialty event for native bred 3-year-old fillies. The purse is 1,050,000. 1, 2, 3, and 4 once again. So this 1, 2, 3, and 4 in races 3, 4, and 5. They appear to be the numbers that we should get our winner, or exacta, and hopefully our trifecta. Working with inside horses here. Sky's the Limit number 1 makes a debut. She's a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Burn Identity out of the Blue Pepsilons Dam Ransomware. Bred Stimulus Connection, own Karen Passard, Everton Campbell, and Henry Pratt. Trained Peter John Passard. Victor Harvey picks up the mount, and the groom is Kobe Anthony. First time Lasix and tongue tie for the debut, and this Sky's the Limit has shown good speed at exercise. 35 2 for 3 furlongs alongside Bossman. Bossman was at the easy winner last week, went 35 4 for 3 furlongs on the 3rd of March. So this one has shown good speed, drawn on the inside, and once she gets away from the starting gate in good order from the one draw, we should see Sky's the Limit proven to be very speedy indeed. Number 3, One Dega Dega Links, intended to have made her debut on the 21st of February, but was injured at the start after being fractured while loaded in the starting gate. She's a 3-year-old bay filly by Alvaro Melcano out of the Seeking the Glory Dam, Golden Glory. Bred on Valley Essays Limited, only in Lodge, trained by Hunter Bedard. Tevin Foster picks up the mount. The groom is Delroy Little. First time Lasix for the debut. This One Dega Dega Links looked quite impressive physically coming out onto the racetrack that day, and I made her know that this one, and she was really well presented and looks to have a lot of talent. Working fairly well on the 28th of February, went a half mile at 50 and 250 per second, and has been cantered easily otherwise in the morning. So One Dega Dega Links, I'm expecting this one to before the place as well. Number 4, My Friend Miggy, has experience on her side. She has raced 7 times, 1/3, and has been 4th on 3 occasions and 5th on the other 3 occasions. And she has been prominent up to the quarter pole and furlong pole on several of those outings. Last time out in that event, which was won by Charming Chatterbox, that one won by an easy 9 1/4 length. So Charming Chatterbox in 1:08.3 beat Sonador, a 75 to 1 outsider, and My Friend Mickey was in 3rd. The winner, 9 1/4 lengths, so Sonador was just a neck in front of My Friend Mickey. And in turn, there's My Lady Gold, who was 5th in that same event, and she was 5th by 14.5 lengths. That makes her some 5 lengths in arrears to My Friend Mickey. Tongue Tie now fitted, Figured now fitted by trainer Gary Griffiths, and the informed Dane Dawkins picks up the mount. And I'm expecting My Friend Mickey to use experience to be at her advantage here, and that experience should see her being close by at the finish. Number 2, My Lady Gold, 5th by 14.5 lengths to Charming Chatterbox and Company. Went off at 27 to 1 on debut. Romario Spencer maintains the mount, and this one was fairly prominent up the half mile, 6 by 3.5, came to the quarter pole, 7 by 6.5 before running even thereafter to finish 5th in a field of 11. Tongue Tie now fitted by Gary Griffiths, and I'm expecting this My Lady Gold to acquit herself fairly well here in race number 5. Going for the 3-horse, One Dege Dege Links. Interesting name for a horse. To get the better of number 4, the Experience, My Friend Mickey. For 3rd, make it number 1, Sky's the Limit. For 4th, make it number 2, My Lady Gold. On to race number 6, which kicks off our Twilight 6, minimum guaranteed payout 3.5 million. We have a field of 12. They go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlong straight, and this is for the 350 down to 250,000 claiming level. 6-year-olds and up, none of 4 can run without attack, and this is Division 1. The purse is 700,000. My best 4 includes 6 Xylophonic Steel, 8 Restoration, 9 Phoenix Risen, and 10 Rum With Me. 6, 8, 9, and 10. That's where we're going in race number 6. Scratch number 4, and that's Atomic Energy. So take out number 4, Atomic Energy, out of race number 6. We're down to a field of 11. Top selection goes to number 8, Restoration. My former charge had back-to-back wins with this one on the 21st of December and the 7th of February. One easily going 4 furlong straight with Jaheim Anderson by 2.5 lengths, beating on this close occasion the big favorite on the 21st of December, and came back on the 7th of February, won easily again, beat at the furlong pole, and ran on to be a length and a half clear over Phoenix Risen and the Gifted One. Now trained by Patrick Taylor, more popularly known as Mice, he claimed this one to 350 and has brought back Restoration a month later on the identical tag. Javelin Patterson picks up the mount, and he'll be carrying 57 kilos. The last 2 times Restoration race, he had 53 kilos, and that was on the strength of the 4-kilo claimer of Jaheim Addison. So Restoration now has 57 kilos. That makes him 4 kilos worse off the Phoenix Risen, and the Phoenix Risen still trained by Launching Mantle, so that very key variable that significantly determines the outcome of claiming races. The change of bond, you have to consider that each and every time. So Phoenix Risen, still trained by Launching Mantle, so he knows this one fairly well. Was a strong run-up to Restoration when they met on the 7th of February, and certainly the connections would want to turn the tables on Restoration this time around. Champion apprentice Damar Williams, he maintains the mount for the 4th consecutive occasion, and he was aboard a victory on the 29th of November when beating Air of Fire and Basilicus. So Phoenix Risen, 4 kilos better off the Restoration, and he'll definitely try to make a close contest here. Number 10 is Run With Me, banging form, has won 3 consecutive races, one going 5 furlong straight to the last by 5 lengths in 101.3, beating Curtin Slide and Dodge Distinct, and was a winner going 5.5 furlongs, 2 starter back, beating Tappinin and Princess Aquila. Tappinin came back to win next in town, and 3 starter back, one going 5 straight at the 350 level once again, beating Sudden Flight and Millennium Star. So 3 consecutive victories for this Run With Me. Can't be faulted on the score fitness, and he reports first time off the claim, now trained by Omar Williams. Rain Loose picks up the mount, 57 kilos away to once again. Run With Me should get a strong pace to chase here with the likes of Restoration and Phoenix Risen. They should be mixing it up fairly early, and that should see Run With Me being banked in contention to the very end. Xylophonic Steel, Robert Hardball Haldane rides for Kerry Tucker, aka Music Man. So Hardball teams up with Music Man, and this Xylophonic Steel possesses good pace and speed as well. She competed at the 500,000 level on DAS on the 24th of January, and now steps in among 350 clearance races without a tag, being eligible to do so as a 6-year-old and up. Non-runner 4, look for Xylophonic Steel to be in the thick of things to the very end as well. Going here for my favorite horse to train, of course, Restoration. I won 3 races with Restoration, inclusive of the Grooms Association Jamaica Trophy, March 2025. So I really have a soft spot for this horse, Restoration, and I'm hoping that the new connections have done their homework, and they should have certain boxes ticked, such as carpal joint issues. There's also the exercise-induced pulmonary hemorrhage issue, and another issue that I won't speak about publicly, but once they have their boxes ticked, they should be able to get Restoration to win again. So I'm rooting for Restoration here to get 3 consecutive victories. So I'm taking number 8, Restoration, to get the job done over number 9, Phoenix Risen. They should be in a close contest throughout. For 3rd, make it number 10, Run With Me, and for 4th, make it number 6, Xylophonic Steel. Twilight 6 kicks off in the 6th event. But before we go to the Twilight 6, we're going to rewind a bit and go back to the Catch 9. So the Catch 9 kicked off in race number 3. So let's now take a look at my Catch 9, and then we go on to the Twilight 6. Race number 3 for the Catch 9. We're going to start off with 3 and 4, Papi Uso and Stamp Sharp. Race number 4, the SVREL 9th Anniversary Trophy. Make it 1, 2, and 4. Money Market, Zulu Warrior, and Offer Revolution. Race number 5, make it 1, 3, and 4. Sky's the Limit, 1 Dege Dege Links, and My Friend Mickey. Race number 6, 8, 9, and 10. Restoration, Phoenix Risen, and Rum with Me. Race number 7, we're going 5, 7, and 12. Sir Wang Don, John P, and Princess Akila. Race number 8, it's 2 and 6, Nephew and Balmore. And please note that number 1, Summer Palace, is a scratch, so take out number 1, Summer Palace. Race number 9, make it 4 and 5, The Maestro, and 1, Yanza Links. And race number 10, the second running of the International Women's Day Trophy, make it 2 and 6, New Star and Rainsville. And race number 10, make that race number 11, the cash out leg of the Ketch line. I'm banking on number 5, Aladdin, to give Winston Flanagan its OD, his first career win as a trainer. And of course, you know, Winston Flanagan its OD, the winningest jockey in the history of racing at Caymanas Park. $6,480 will get you my Ketch line ticket, 1 banker, and that's on the last leg, Aladdin. So let's see if we can get this Ketch line today. Twilight 6 begins in the 6th event, minimum guaranteed payout 3.5 million. Scratch number 4, Atomic Energy, we're down to a field of 11. Start from the Twilight 6 with numbers 8, 9, and 10, Restoration, Phoenix Risen, and Rum With Me. Race number 7, make it 3, 5, 7, and 12. The Gifted One, Sir Wang Don, John P, and Princess Akila. Race number 8, please note that number 1, Summer Palace, is a scratch. Race number 8, scratch number 1, Summer Palace. We're going to work with numbers 2, 5, and 6. So 2, Nephew, 5, Brompton Boy, and 6, Balmore. So we're going to do a substitution here with the scratch of Summer Palace, taking the run on a horse from off the pace, of course, Brompton Boy. So if they go too fast, too early, we should be able to catch them in the slipstreams there with Brompton Boy. So 2, 5, 6, I should be able to take care of business there in race number 8. Race number 9, make it 4 and 5, a match race there, the Maestro versus 1, Ianza Links. Race number 10, the second running of the International Women's Day Trophy, make it 2, 6, and 8, Neil Star, Rainsville, and Don Quasi. And race number 11, the cash out leg of the Twilight 6, going 1, 5, and 11, Runaway Bay, Aladdin, and Black Ringo. 6,480 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket. Best of luck wager on Twilight 6 on the 11 race card. On to race number 7, which kicks off the late 5-star. Minimum guarantee payout is 300,000. We have a field of 12 declared to go postwards, and this is Division 2 of that $350 250,000 claiming race. The purse is 700,000, and they go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlong straight once again. My best for my quartet of interest includes 3, The Gifted One, 5, Sir Wang Don, 7, John P, and 12, Princess Akila. 3, 5, 7, and 12. That's where we're going in race number 7. Number 5 is Sir Wang Don, raced at the 500,000 level on the 21st of February and was prominent for a long way. Third by 2.5 at the quarter pole, going 5 furlong straight. Third by 5 lengths at the furlong pole, and finished off fourth by 6.5 lengths to Al Kebelan, Jordan Raids, and Little Grovey Thing. Takes a step down the claiming ladder, races without a tag, being eligible to do so as a 6-year-old up numbers of 4. So he's getting class relief. Has 57 kilos. Tevin Foster replaces Eric Horton in the saddle for trainer Donovan Phillips and other Super Kids Racing Stables. Sir Wang Don looks the type that should be able to get the job done here, and as such, I've made this one my top selection. Number 7, John P, raced 9 times last year and didn't win a race, had 1 second place finish, so he's fairly consistent as far as the speed is concerned, but he hardly gets that head in front. But in this type of race, we should see John P being for the place. So, a huge ride for Maurice Cooks will keep John P on the right side. Towards the outside, number 12 is Princess Akila. Roderick Da Costa, more popularly known as Teddy, picks up the mount here for trainer Carter Brown. Tongue-tie fitted, reporting first time of the claim, gets the outside post. Look for Princess Akila, whose last victory came at 5 furlong straight May last year at nuns of 3. Look for this Princess Akila to run well. She was a winner in a minute and a fifth of a second, beating Miss Linton and Golden Loyalty. So a similar effort should see Princess Akila being banked in contention throughout. The Gifted One, third last time out at 99 to 1. Third by 4 and 3/4 lengths to Restoration and Phoenix Racing. We see those two horses in action in Division 1 of the 355 furlong straight contest. Anthony Fraser, the apprentice, he was aboard, and he's back aboard today, and he's still looking for his first career win. The Gifted One, on the strength of that last third place effort, can definitely be close by come decision time as well. Make it 5, 7, 12, 3, my order of preference for race number 7. Sir Wang Don to get the better of John P, Princess Akila, and the Gifted One. On to race number 8, which begins a strike 4. Minimum guaranteed pay for your strike 4 is $500,000. Strike 4 jackpot is at $872,000. We have a field of 7 declared to go postwards. Scratch number 1, Summer Palace. We're down to a field of 6. It's a restricted allowance for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 3, and importees 4 years and up, nuns of 2. The purse 780,000, and they go 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. 2 Nephew, 5 Brompton Boy, and 6 Balmore. They should be able to take care of business here. Of the others, maybe number 4, Riley J can get a run from off the pace as well. So I'm going to make my new numbers 6, 2, 5, 4 in that order of preference. And that's Balmore over Nephew, Brompton Boy, and Riley J, 6, 2, 5, and 4 in race number 8. Number 6 is Balmore. First attempt at the barn, coming from the barn of Anthony Nunes, was on the 18th of February. Second by 3 lengths to Miss Marbella, going 5 furlongs straight. Went up the even money favorite, so was expected to win. And with that run under his belt, his first run in October, he should be a lot sharper for this. And now comes around the bend. He has a win, which came at 5.5 furlongs, did it in 107.2, beating Miss Grove and H2O. That came on the 4th of May, 2025. So Balmore, a lot sharper for the last outing, and he's going to be my top selection here. Number 2, Nephew, should also be reporting sharp off the break. Last race in April 2025. Third by a head to Onrudimo and Gurvano, and prior to that was a winner in back-to-back races, though disqualified on one occasion. Was a winner beating Gurvano and H2O. We saw Gurvano improve immensely since, and then Nephew came back and won again, beating H2 and Incredible Joe. So this Nephew is indeed an above average shot, but third has had setbacks, hasn't raced since April, has worked well on the 23rd of February, 4 straight in 47 flat by 101.3, and worked 4 straight in 49 flat easily on the 1st of March. Jerome Innes, more popular known as Cranberry, picks up the mount for trainer Owen Sharp and owner Solomon Sharp. Of course, Solomon Sharp, chairman SVREL, look for Nephew to be thereabouts throughout, and he is going to be my second choice. With the scratch of Summer Palace, going for a horse from off the pace to keep them honest in deep stretch, and that's number 5, Brompton Boy, stablemate of Balmore. They're both owned by Nadon, and this Brompton Boy was served by 6 3/4 lengths in that same Miss Marbella Balmore event, was 3 3/4 lengths in arrears to Balmore. So Brompton Boy will be in a rematch with Balmore. Balmore will have company on the lead from the likes of the Leviticus number 7 and also number 2 Nephew. So this pace could come back if they go too fast too early, and Brompton Boy could be the one to pick up the pieces late in deep stretch. Riley J, number 4, she's capable among peers, now takes on some importees, not the easiest assignment for her, but she should be able to acquit herself fairly well here in a small field of 6, which is 6 rides for Trinalo and Curlo, more popularly known as Georgie, and owner Kevin Witter. We'll keep Riley J on the right side for the exacta and the trifecta wager. Make it 6 Balmore to get the better of 2 Nephew, then 5 Brompton Boy, and 4 Riley J. On to race number 9, which begins the late triple. Minimum guarantee payout is 400,000. We have a field of 6 going a distance of 7.5 furlongs or 1,500 meters. It's a maiden specialty event for native bred 3 years. The purse is 1,050,000. 3, 4, 5, and 6. Those are going to be the numbers here. Blightwood number 3, the Maestro number 4, 1 Ian Zalings number 5, and Prosperity Sen number 6. 3, 4, 5, and 6. Number 4, the Maestro. This one shaped well on debut and was second by 6 lengths behind Minnehaha, who made all the running going 5 furlongs round. Stopped the clock in 101.2. The splits were 24-2, 36-3, 48-4, and Minnehaha won by 6 lengths. The Maestro came on in deep stretch after stablemate Hooray Henry was trying to chase that Minnehaha at close range. Rain Lewis picks up the mount of Peter Dumbassard. The Maestro gets 2.5 furlongs longer to work with, and with that run under his belt, the Maestro gets a vote here in race number 9. Number 5 is 1 Ian Zalings. Now this one was second last time out by 3 3/4 behind London Spirit, and that run is not on your past performances as far as the local publication is concerned. One of those strange occurrences once again, and I'm going to identify that run on the 14th of February 2026 in a 3-year-old maiden condition race going a distance of, that was a distance of 7 furlongs. This one, Ian Zalings, had 54 kilos, tongue tie and Lasix with Dane Dawkins aboard, went off at 3-1, passed the half mile third by a length and a half, came to the quarter post second by 3 lengths, passed the furlong pole third by a length, and finished up second by 3 3/4 lengths behind London Spirit. The splits for the 3 furlong were 35-4, the half mile 48-4. They went 5 furlongs in 102 flat, 6 furlongs in 116 flat, and the final time there was 1 29 and 4/5 of a second. Third in the event was Another Quality, and that one was the one that was responsible for the early fractions in that contest. So 1 Lynx has raced twice. Third on debut by 9 1/4 lengths behind Taylor Made and Giving Thanks. And the second outing, second by 3 3/4 lengths behind London Spirit, going 7 furlongs. So 1 Lynx will race for the third occasion. Radish Roman picks up the mount. He replaces Dane Dawkins. Dane Dawkins was aboard for the first 2 appearances. 1 Lynx with experience on her side, and she showed a liking for the additional real estate last time out when going 7 furlongs, stepping up from 5 round on debut. So it's now 7.5 furlongs. She has a half a furlong longer to travel. She's taken on a useful colt in the form of the Maestro, and there's also Blightwood, who's another fairly useful colt. So this is not an easy task for 1 Lynx, but she should be able to fight out the finish here. Number 3 is Blightwood. Last time out on the 1st of March was second by 6 1/4 lengths to Manueletti Majestic in 47 3/4 furlong straight. Now gets 3.5 furlong longer to travel. Joy Haynes picks up the mount, replacing Javelin Patterson, riding for Anthony Nunes and Ona Mycross. Blightwood should be forward to place there. Whether or not he'll be able to see out 7.5 furlongs, that's left to be seen. But we'll keep him on the right side in a small field of 6. He should certainly earn his keep. At number 6, Prosperity Sen. Christopher Mandin rides to Alfred Brown. Prosperity Sen 4th in his last 2 outings. 4 by 7 3/4 in that same Minnehaha, the Maestro event. And prior to that, 4 by 14 1/4 lengths, going 5 furlongs straight behind Dreamcatcher, Wagwan, and Mo Pie. Has worked fairly well on this 28th of February when 7 furlongs in 1:34.2 alongside Whiskey, a recent upset winner. And we see Whiskey in action in race number 10. Prosperity Sen, one that should also earn his keep in this small field of 6. Make it 4, 5, 3, and 6, my order of preference for the 9th. The Maestro to get the better of 1 Lynx, Blightwood, and Prosperity Sen. The 10 Temple Ultimate is the second running of the International Women's Day Trophy. Over the launch contest of 3 years and up, the purse is 1.25 million, and the field of 9 declared to go postwards. My best 4 includes 2 Neo Star, 5 Brenda Boy, 6 Rainsville, and 8 Don Crazy. 2, 5, 6, and 8, that's where we'll go in the International Women's Day Trophy. Number 2, Neo Star, second by half length last time out to stablemate Barnaby, going a mile in 1:39.2. Caught inside the final 25 yards there. Brave effort by Neo Star. Now goes 9 further than 25 yards. He has a good record at 9 and 25. He has won some 9 and 25 races in fast times with heavyweight in the not too distant past. I remember him doing 155 and change on one of those occasions. So this Neo Star has Tezesico chipping off 3 kilos of the allotted 56.5 kilo weight. That's going to be 53.5 kilos here. And that will see Neo Star being level weight with the likes of Whiskey. Is going to be just 1.5 kilos above the Real Identity. It's going to be just about 1.5 kilos below Brenda Boy. He's going to be 2 kilos below Rainsville at 55.5. And there's also Don Quasi, who has 57 kilos. So Don Quasi will be allowing 3.5 kilos to Neo Star. And Don Quasi picks up 7.5 kilos. Last time out, raced with 49.5, and he's now at 57 kilos. So he's hiked by 7.5 kilos at the scale. And that's going to see Neo Star having a distinct advantage. He's a proven overnight allowance contender. This Neo Star, he's a 7-year-old. And he has raced at overnight allowance. He has also raced at the open allowance level. Third behind the likes of Run Julie Run, Inspire Force. And he won by 2.5 lengths at overnight, beating Mahogany. And he was 5th behind Digital One, Supremacy, and Divine Force. So this Neo Star is a seasoned overnight allowance horse versus the likes of Don Quasi, who recently had his first overnight allowance appearance with 49.5 kilos. So he led for the first 5 furlongs in a 6.5 furlong contest before being run down by Wall Street Trader, and All Machine beat him for the runner-up spot. So Don Quasi hiked to 57 kilos, allowing 3.5 kilos to Neo Star. He's going to have his work cut out for him to get the better of Neo Star. Rainsville should be benefiting from a strong enough pace with the likes of Neo Star on the lead, accompanied by Don Quasi. Possibly Hail the Queen can throw her hat in the ring early as well. And there's also going to be the possibility of maybe another horse coming in the pace scenario. So look for Rainsville to be the one that will have the run in the catbird seat. Was third in that same event won by Barnaby over Neo Star, and he chased Neo Star from third at the half mile. At the quarter pole was second by 3.5 lengths. At the furlong pole, third by 4. So he should benefit from this pace scenario, which should have Don Quasi and Neo Star on that lead. Now, Rainsville is another horse that has acquitted himself quite well, going 9 furlongs and 25 yards. So he has won the distance in the not too distant past, not shown in the form lines here, but indeed, Rainsville has won at 9 furlongs and 25 yards. So look for this one to run a brave enough race. And if Don Quasi and Neil Star dissipate each other's chances and soften themselves up, look for Rainsville to be the one that will have first crack at the leaders. Of the others, Brenda Boy, he should be running on as well. He's a deep closer, this Brenda Boy. But interestingly, he ran way below par in his last 2 outings, 6 by 21 lengths at 7-2 in that same Barnaby New Star Rainsville event, and came back 6 by 17 lengths. But she's that girl, understandably so. That's 5.5 furlongs. Brenda Boy does not want to go 5.5 furlongs. But I'm asking the question, is it the fact, is it that Brenda Boy is a bit leg weary now? Because this run, 6 by 21 lengths on the 8th of February at a mile, that's way below his standard. So is it that he's leg weary now and needs a little break? Because he has been competing quite consistently. He raced multiple times in September, raced once in October, once in November, raced twice in December, twice in January, and raced once in February. So if it isn't a leg weary issue, he'll definitely be one that will be finishing really well inside the final furlong. He is a deep closer, and this pace should see him being really strong at the finish. So if they're going to be coming back in deep stretch, Brenda is going to be one of the threats right there in that final drive to the wire. I suspect, though, that Rainsville will get first run on the leaders, and he will get the jump on Brenda Boy. But Brenda Boy is going to be the one they'll have to all try to stave off in deep stretch if he picks up his legs this time around and comes with his usual late burst of speed. An interesting looking second running of the women, making that the International Women's Day Trophy. I'm going for number 2, Near Star, just over number 6, Rainsville, then number 8, Don Quasi, and number 5, Brenda Boy. The 11th and final event is next, and here's where we'll bring the curtains down. It's a night pan, and we have a field of 12 maidens. They go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight. And this is a maiden special event for native bred 4 years and up. The purse is 730,000. My best 4 includes 1 Runaway Babe, 5 Aladdin, 7 Goodness Gracious, and 11 Black Ringo. 1, 5, 7, and 11. That's where we'll go in the 11th and final. Aladdin, trained by the legendary Winston Fanagriffiths OD, graduated from the Jamaica Racing Commission's training school in 2023. My batchmate, Winston Fanagriffiths OD, a true gentleman of the sport. True gentleman. If there's ever going to be a true gentleman in horse racing at Caymanas Park, it's Winston Fanagriffiths OD. And I tell you, not many are as highly esteemed of a gentleman as Winston Fanagriffiths OD is. So he is having Aladdin performing for the 4th occasion, raced on debut on the 27th of December, went off at 6-1, so was well fancied, 8 by 21 and 3/4 lengths behind Secret Sensation, Abbey, and Prince Zayden. Came back on the 24th of January for his seasonal debut, and went 6.5 furlongs, went up at 18-1, prompted the issue from the half mile, 3rd by 3.5, came to the quarter pole, 5th by 3 3/4, then weakened to finish 9th by 17.25 lengths to Joe Fund, Baby Gray, and Lawrence Secret. Then, the 3rd appearance on the 18th of February, was 3rd by 3.25 lengths behind Lawrence Secret and Humility, going 5 furlongs straight. Came to the quarter pole 4 by 4, 4 by 7 at the furlong pole, and finished with Late Energy, and was just 3 3/4 lengths in 3rd. Emilio McLean picks up the mount, replacing Demar Williams, and Emilio McLean will chip off 3 kilos off the allotted 55.5 kilo, which is going to be 52.5 kilos here for Aladdin. And on the strength of that last effort, and looking at the opposition here, there are a lot of unknown quantities. We have Delightful One making a debut. This is a half-brother to Brenda Boy, who we'll see in action in race 10. Cookie Ven, another debutant, making a belated debut at 4 years old as well. We have Hoofy D, hasn't really done much in 2-start. Vulnerable is yet to really raise a serious gallop. We have another debutant, Goodness Gracious, another belated debutant, 4 years old. Superstorm, didn't show much in 1 start. Raging River hasn't shown much in 2 starts. Jacaranda Knight, 10th by 19 lengths on debut at 66-1. Black Ring has raced 8 times, really hasn't delivered, though expected to do so on a couple of occasions. And you have Casual Yours, has raced 16 times, finished 3rd by 6.5 lengths once, the Attila in 1:17.2. So looking at the opposition, the only horse that appears to be likely to give Aladdin a run for his money is going to be number 1, Runaway Bay. And Runaway Bay has been showing speed, but has not been quite resolute. Drawn on the inside, the blinkers now taken off. So the customer blinkers have been removed. The figure eight has now been fitted. Garvin Harris picks at the moment for David Leeson. And I'm expecting Runaway Bay to be fourth place. One draw, never the place to be in a field of 12, coming 5 furlongs straight. But he should be able to tack across and at least make his presence well felt for the first couple of furlongs. But he has not been quite resolute. And as such, I'm expecting Aladdin to be able to chase at close range Runaway Bay, pounce on Runaway Bay inside the final 2 furlongs of the contest, and then go about his business. So Aladdin appears to have a date with history later on this afternoon to be the first winner for Winston Fanagovitz OD, the winningest jockey in the history of racing at Caymanas Park. And he's looking to make his mark as a trader as well. So Aladdin, all chips are in on Aladdin to get the job done in race number 11. So I'm going for number 5, Aladdin, to get the better of number 1, Runaway Bay, then 11, Black Ringo, and 7, Goodness Gracious, 5-1, 11-7 in the 11th and final. That's the handicapping seminar for you today, and I sincerely hope that that analysis would have been a good enough guide for you when comprising your permutation. You saw my tickets, Reggae 6, Catch 9, Twilight 6 tickets. Those are guides for you when making your decisions about wagering. You can add numbers to those, and you can risk it and take off numbers. But I find in racing, when you take off a horse that you originally marked or liked, most time that is a horse that beats you. So you have to be very careful when you're doing the subtractions. At the end of today's wagering, whatever you do, hopefully you'll be a winner wagering right here at Caymanas Park. All the OTBs island-wide, and also on the SV Games app, wagering through Embed, and also on the overseas betting apps such as ExpressBet, NairaBets, the Woodbine and mobile betting platform, and also on FanDuel. Have a great day wagering Caymanas Park Racing.
And a good feel of 11 to start us out for the first race here today. So, couple of the outside horses are the ones getting bet 8. Radam currently at $7. 9, Ballistic Missile is actually the best back runner in the race at the fixed odds window. Ballistic Missile up to 350 down to 230, best back runner here. 10, Tornado Steel 440 and Crypto Girl 440, the two outside horses. Those are also well supported, but best back runner here for race number 1 is Ballistic Missile 350 down to 230. And looking a little later down the program, in race 6, Bosie $11 into 550, so good support in race 6 for Bosie. And in race 5, Sky's the Limit is actually the best back runner of the day thus far. Open at $3 down to actually the very, very heavily bet down to $1.75. Sky's the Limit is the best back runner of the day at the fixed odds winners thus far. And back to race number 1 here, it's Ballistic Missile. Ballistic Missile currently at 230. Best back runner for race number 1. Good luck.
Your attention, please. In today's first event, scratch number 1, GR.I, injured. Race 1, scratch 1, GR.I, injured. Horses take the track for the first. It's a restricted allowance for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Scratch 1 by GR.I, injured. Number 2, Buttercup, 50 kilos or 110 pounds. 3, Yorkist, 51 or 112. 4, Pope's Lady, 53.5 or 118. 6 Silent American, 54.5 or 120. 7 Have a Joy, 52 or 115. 8 Radam, also 52 or 115. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella trifecta, superfecta, high five heading for 300,000. Rolling triple, Reggae 6 begins here, single winner bonus in excess of $6.1 million. Rolling triple on its way to 900,000, Reggae 6 heading for 8.5. Get your wagers on, runners make their way to post.
So the runners are making their way to post. This is race number 1, the first of 11 races today. And the Reggae 6 on its way to 8.5 million, possibly 9 million for sure. And the rolling triple on its way to 900,000. So we're getting close to a million in the rolling triple. High five wagering has gone past 300,000, heads to 350,000. And over at Simulcast today, we have some exciting bets. Santa Anita, the Cali 6, remains elusive. Santa Anita Cali 6, nearly 900,000 the carry over there. The CT6 at Charlestown has a carryover as well of 240,000 plus. And Gulfstream Park, carryovers at Gulfstream Park galore. The Play Spot 8, carryover in excess 148,000 plus. The GP6, a carryover there in excess 204,000. And the Pick 4 carryover there in excess 144,000. Just a fraction of what we have been offering at Simulcast this afternoon. Massive carryovers. Get your bets on here, Caymanas Park. The runners are making their way to post.
Hello again to our dating fans and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby for Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds and home of the Moute Mile. We have 11 races in store for you today and I'll feature the SVREL 9th anniversary trophy. That's going to be race number 4, a field of 6 with a purse of 1.75 million and they go 5.5 furlongs or 1100 meters. The second running of the International Women's Day trophy will be race number 10. A field of approximately, that's 9 horses, yes, will go 1820 meters or 925 yards. The first 1.25 million. and that's going to be the secondary feature on the card. Horses on the way to the gate for race number 1. Regular 6 pool is approaching 8.2 million. It's at 8.1 million, and the early triple is at 800,000. Scratch number 1, Bay is agree. We're down to a field of 10. They go 1,000 meters straight. It's a restricted allowance 4. Native bred 5 years and up, nuns of 3. And importees 5 years and up, non-winners of 2. Top selection goes to number 10, Tornado Steel. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker rides for trainer Kerry Tucker, more popularly known as Music Man. Showed good speed last time out, third by half length, going 4 straight to Lucian to go and Al Kebelan. Al Kebelan came back to win. Tornado Steel, nice outside draw. Last time out, John Post 1, going 4 straight. And last time at 5 furlong straight was John Post position 1 as well. So gets a better draw towards the outside now. And her speed will make her a top contender. Number 11, Crypto Girl. Not the most consistent of runners, but one of her better efforts should suffice here. Second by half a length to Dream to Reality on the 29th of November, going 5 furlong straight. That type of effort will be able to get the job done here. Blinkers now refitted. Crypto Girl, another one that has a good outside post, and we keep this one on the right side. Number 6 is Silent American, all the rage at even money when stepping up to the class on the 18th of February. So interesting to see this one at 7-1 today. Tevin Foster picks at the mount for Stephen Todd. Tongue tie on, figure it on, so equipment change here for this Silent American. And 7-1, much better value than even money when last at the races. Has scope to improve, was only raced 3 times, so one to keep on the right side. And number 3, Yorkist, my chart, like the way he carried himself coming out onto the track, racing for the first time from my barn, and owner, the Seeker. Richie Sakes picks up the mount, has good speed, this Yorkist, and made all the running to win, going 5 furlongs round on the 14th of December. In a slow time though, splits or so 24-4, 36-4, 50 flat, 104-4. So that time won't really cut it here. And when winning, going 5 furlongs straight, one in 103.2 after splits of 24 flat, 36 flat, 48-3. So that type of time won't cut it here either. So he has to show some improvement. And 8-1 represents a lot of support for Yorkist. But I suspect that Yorkist could be a little bit behind the top selections here. But keep him on the right side. He has speed. And you know speed is an asset over this free running course of 5 furlongs straight. 10-11-6-3. That's where we're going in race number 1. Tornado Steel over Crypto Girl, Silent American, and Yorkist. Limited wagering time remaining. Get your bets on now, and best of luck.
High five pool approaching 400,000. The high five pool on its way to 400,000. Reggae 6 closing in on $9 million and still approaching 900,000. That's the rolling triple. Get your bets on as the runners have arrived at the post. Going to be closing the front of the gates momentarily. And just repeating, over at Samulcast, we have carryovers at Gulfstream Park, the play spot 8, 148,000 plus. The GP6, 204,000 plus. Pick 4, 144,000 plus. And later on at Santa Anita, a massive, when I say massive, massive Super 6, the Cali 6. At Santa Anita, nearly 900,000 your carryover. And the CT6 at Charlestown as well, a massive one, 240,000 plus, closing up the front of the gates. And the Reggae 6 now approaching 10 million. Rolling triple, gone past a million, heading to 1.1 and nearly 400,000 in your high five pool. Get your bets on and best of luck.
Horse is now loading. York is in. Richie Shakes will get seated. Doing so now. Pope's Lady coming into 4. Horse is loading for the first of 11. Reggae 6 continues to head to 10 million, rolling triple at a million and climbing. Hurry, place your bets. High 5 on its way to 450,000. Have a Joy in at 7. Tamar Williams getting seated. Toronado Steel in at 10. 9-2 in the wagering this Toronado Steel. Buttercup loads at 2. 13-1. Shelley the Rocket in at 5. Silent American 6-1 in the wagering, loading at 6. Radam at 5-1 coming into 8. So 2 to load. You need to hurry, get your wagers in now. Loading up will soon be completed as Crypto Girl comes into gate 11. And Ballistic Missile, we wait on, the final one to load at 9. 6-5 this Ballistic Missile. Ballistic Missile up to 9. Ballistic Missile is in. Field in line for the first of 11. 5 furlongs straight. They're off. Crypto Girl, Toronado Steel, and Ballistic Missile break right against the stands. In the center, Radam is running pretty prominently. Over on the far side, the Grey Yorkis is showing good speed. Shelley the Rocket in the orange sleeves is also close up as they make their way now toward the final 3. Ballistic Missile under the stands, going at it with Yorkist over toward the center of the track. Shelley the Rocket is right there. Pope's Lady drifting over toward the far side as they come away now inside what will be the final quarter, and Ballistic Missile is running them off their legs. Ballistic Missile with a clear advantage in the pink sleeves under the stand fence. Radam is over on the far side with the Grey Yorkist. Silent American now asked to build momentum. Toronado Steel in the yellow cap near to us is also traveling strongly, but out on that lead it is Ballistic Missile. Less than a furlong to catch Ballistic Missile and Christopher Mamdine. They're not going to do it. Radam is chasing on the far side. Toronado Steel near to us. Ballistic Missile romps the first event by maybe 8 or more. Radam is second. Toronado Steel is third. It's close between Crypto Girl under the stands and coming on late. That's Buttercup.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number one, number 9 Ballistic Missile, 5-year-old bay horse by Patton Proud, Storm Girl by Stormcraft, Red Castle Muda OD, Owen Kane Thomas, and Atlee Brown, trained Joseph Thomas D. Winning rider Christopher Mamdine, the groom Andrew Bedwood, second, number 8 Radam, third number 10 Tornado Steel, fourth number 11 Crypto Girl, and fifth number 2 Buttercup. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 101 and 3.
They're off. Crypto Girl, Tornado Steel, and Ballistic Missile break right against the stands. In the center, Radam is running pretty prominently. Over on the far side, the Grey Yorkis is showing good speed. Shelley the Rocket in the orange sleeves is also close up as they make their way now toward the final three. Ballistic Missile under the stands, going at it with Yorkist over toward the center of the track. Shelley the Rocket is right there. Pope's Lady drifting over toward the far side as they come away now inside what will be the final quarter, and Ballistic Missile is running them off their legs. Ballistic Missile with a clear advantage in the pink sleeves under the stand fence. Radam is over on the far side with the Grey Yorkist. Silent American now asked to build momentum. Tornado Steel in the yellow cap near to us is also traveling strongly, but out on that lead it is Ballistic Missile. Less than a furlong to catch Ballistic Missile and Christopher Mamdine. They're not going to do it. Radam is chasing on the far side. Tornado Steel near to us. Ballistic Missile romps the first event by maybe 8 or more. Radam is second. Tornado Steel is third. It's close between Crypto Girl under the stands and coming on late, that's Buttercup. Result of the first now official. Horses to the barn. 8 Radam. 9 Ballistic Missile. 8 and 9 go to be tested. Splits 24, 47-3, 101-3. Margins 7.5 by a neck.
And just reminding you of we have two mandatory payouts coming your way on the 15th of March. It's the early five star, a mandatory payout on the early five star. That's March 15th. And on the 29th of March, it's the strike four, mandatory payout on the strike four. So March 15th, please make a note. It's the early five star. And on the 29th, mandatory payout on the strike four. So two mandatory payouts coming your way in the month of March.
On to race number 2, and very, very small field, 5 runners here, and not a whole lot of interest really, but of the those that are being bet, number 1, Storm, is the better back of the 2 runners. Only Storm and Uncle Peck are really getting any attention at the fixers winners here. Storm currently at $1.50, Uncle Peck at $2.50, and yeah, like I say, it's not really a high volume betting race, but Storm is the better back of the 2 main runners that are being bet here. I'll use this opportunity to give you some more info on some later races. In race 6, Phoenix Risen, that one getting some attention now, open at $3.50 down to $3. In race 7, Princess Aquila, that one getting some early attention as well, $3 into $2. And in the 11th race, Jacaranda Night, open at $5. Well bet from early down to 250. So those are 3 horses later down in the program that are getting some early attention as well. And back to race number 2 here, it's Storm and Uncle Peck getting attention, $1.50 and $2.50 respectively. But like I said, not really a whole lot of betting attention being paid to this race at the fixers winners. But good luck for race number 2 nonetheless.
Number 2, Nakamura, takes the track early. Horses take the track for the second. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. 700,000 to 600,000 the tag. Also native bred 5-year-olds, imported 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 5-year-olds, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Number 4, Ahmad Ali, a scratch, not eligible. 5, the Soul Warrior, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. 6, Tiger Amidat, 52.5 or 116. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. Play spot 8 begins here. Single winner bonus in excess $80,000. Rolling triple heading to 500,000. Play spot 8, 700,000. Get your wagers on. Has to go now to the storage room. Peter John Passad, please go now to the storage room.
The favorite gets the job done in race number 1. Ballistic Missile, Christopher Mandin riding in for Joseph Thomas. And that's a popular start to the Reggae 6. 3,693 live tickets and 7.1 million plus in that net pool. It's on to race 2, beginning of the play spot 8. Scratch number 4, Aman Ali. We're down to a field of 5. And there's a big favorite here in the form of number 1, Storm, at 1 to 2. Radish Robot rides for Adrian Prince. This 11-year-old has been quite capable. 15 wins, 4 runner-up efforts, 9 third-place efforts from 60 career starts. And he recently came off a break from October to February and was a strong runner-up behind the General. So it's all about Storm here in race number 2. 1 to 2 for Storm, the firm selection. Number 3, Uncle Peck, is at 9 to 5. The Dawkins rider, Peter Numbasard, 57 kilos of weight, allows 2.5 kilos to Storm. This Uncle Peck should be chasing for a long way. And the number 6 gets 7 to 2. Tiger Midat fit and steps up of the claim from 500,000 up to 700,000. Another brave enough effort here is expected from Tiger Midat. And number 2, Nakamura, 9 to 1, longest shot on the board, but has some pace. And you know, pace makes a race, so look for Nakamura to at least acquit himself well early in the contest. Make it 1-3-6-2 in the field of 5. Storm over Uncle Peck, Tiger Midat, and Nakamura. Place for Deadpool is at 650,000. Triple approaches the $500,000. Best of luck.
So runners at the post. A rolling triple on its way to 500,000. Play spot 8, 700,000. You need to hurry, get your wagers on. Any moment now they will begin to close the gates as they prepare to load for this, the second event. Hurry and wager.
Horses loading for the second. Nakamura, the first one to load. the Soul Warrior. Gate number 5. Storm loads at 1. So 2 to load. A Tiger Amidat and Uncle Peck to complete your line. Working on a Tiger Amidat. Now goes in, gate number 6. And the final one, Uncle Peck. 7.5 furlong the trip. Waiting on Uncle Peck. 7 to 5 in the betting. The 3 to 5 favorite, Storm. Gate number 1. Tiger Amidat. Unsettled in gate 6. Rider has a seat. Uncle Peck the last one. 7.5 furlong the trip. Starter Michael Sims is ready. And we are ready for a start. Often racing. Not a bad line, all the way well. As on the outside, that's the Soul Warrior, Uncle Peck, rushing through to get that lead. So Uncle Peck on that lead. Storm hustled up and asked for more as they head toward the 6. Uncle Peck in front of Storm. Nakamura just on the outside of Nakamura. That's the Soul Warrior, and racing at the back of the field, that's Tiger Amidat. They head toward the 5. Just about 6 or 7 lengths cover the entire field as Uncle Peck just to lead. A Storm coming down on the outside. So Storm tackling Uncle Peck, and Storm points from Uncle Peck. They're about 3 lengths in front of the Soul Warrior. Another 2 to Nakamura and a further 2 to Tiger Amidat as they go past the 4. Make their way toward the 3, and Storm now assumes that lead. Goes on about 3 or 4 lengths. Uncle Peck back there in second, watching and coming around. That's the Soul Warrior. Then comes the Nakamura and Tiger Amidat still racing at the back of the field, but it is on that lead. Storm, the Soul Warrior, begins to come forward and begins to get serious. It's Storm in front of the Soul Warrior, trying to come back on the inside. That's Uncle Peck. Nakamura coming on late on the outside. That's Tiger Amidat, but it is still Storm. But here comes on the outside. That's the Soul Warrior. Storm keeping on from the Soul Warrior. Half a furlong to travel. It is Storm in front. The Soul Warrior trying to get to Storm. Storm resolute and coming up on the inside and finishing well. That's Nakamura, but Storm is fighting them off. Storm fending them off. Storm by about 2 lengths from the Soul Warrior. Got tight for third. Either Tiger Amidat or Nakamura.
We have claims. We have claims in the second event. Number 1, Storm, 5 submitted. Victor Williams for Baldwin Williams. Victor Williams claims Storm for owner Baldwin Williams. There were 2 claims submitted for number 6, Tiger Amidat. Adrian Prince for O'Neill Markland. Adrian Prince claims Tiger Amidat for O'Neill Markland.
On Saturday in the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 1 Storm, an 11-year-old bay gelding by natural selection, all for pleasure by Elysius. Bred Weiss 1955 Limited, only in ball, trained Adrian Prince, the winning rider. The champion jockey, the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman. And of course, Radish is powered by True Shake Nutrition Shake. The groom, Robert Ranger, second. Number 5, the Soul Warrior. Third, number 6, Tiger Amidat. And fourth, number 2, Nakamura. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 137.1. Often racing, not a bad line, all the way well. As on the outside, that's the Soul Warrior, Uncle Peck, rushing to get that lead. So Uncle Peck on that lead. Storm hustled up and asked for more as they head toward the 6. Uncle Peck in front of Storm. Nakamura just on the outside of Nakamura. That's the Soul Warrior, and racing at the back of the field, that's Tiger Amidat. They head toward the 5. Just about 6 or 7 lengths cover the entire field as Uncle Peck just to lead. A Storm coming down on the outside. So Storm tackling Uncle Peck, and Storm points from Uncle Peck. They're about 3 lengths in front of the Soul Warrior. Another 2 to Nakamura, and a further 2 to Tiger Amidat as they go past the 4. Pick their way toward the 3, and Storm now assumes that lead. Goes on about 3 or 4 lengths. Uncle Peck back there in second, watching and coming around. That's the Soul Warrior. Then comes the Nakamura and Tiger Amidat still racing at the back of the field, but it is on that lead. Storm, the Soul Warrior, begins to come forward and begins to get serious. It's Storm in front of the Soul Warrior, trying to come back on the inside. That's Uncle Peck. Nakamura coming on late on the outside. That's Tiger Amidat, but it is still Storm. But here comes on the outside. That's the Soul Warrior. Storm keeping on from the Soul Warrior. Furlong, half a furlong to travel. It is Storm in front. The Soul Warrior trying to get to Storm. Storm resolute and coming up on the inside and finishing well. That's Nakamura, but Storm is fighting them off. Storm fending them off. Form Storm by about 2 lengths from the Soul Warrior. Got tied for third. Either Tiger Amidat or Nakamura.
Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Storm, 6 Tiger Amidat. 1 and 6 go to be tested. The splits were 24-1 by 47-4 by 115-1. They raced 7.5 furlongs in 137-1. The margins 2 1/4 by 1.5.
And just reminding you, the mandatory payouts coming here at Caymanas Park on the 15th. That's Sunday the 15th of March. It's the early 5-star mandatory payout on the early 5-star. And on the 29th, it's the strike 4 mandatory payout on the strike 4. So those are 2 dates for you to jot down. The 15th, that's the early 5-star mandatory payout there. And also a mandatory payout on the strike 4 on the 29th. And the Gulfstream Park, very exciting news. The late triple at Gulfstream, it's now guaranteed of $40,000. So that's a lot of cash for the minimum guaranteed on the late triple at Gulfstream. A must bet. And the 2026 Road to the Triple Crown starts here. It's the 32nd running of the Sir Howard for Coates and Gelding, and the 34th running of the Hotline for Fillies, and it's on Saturday, March the 21st, plus the official press launch of the 2026 Mute Mile. Don't miss the exciting announcements for the 5th staging here at Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby.
number 3. And a big mover here very quickly too, because not too long ago, Papi Uso was at 350. Within the last probably 10 minutes or so, Papi Uso absolutely hammered from 350 down to $2. A lot of bets coming in on Papi Uso, and this one is also the even money favorite in total. So Papi Uso is the best back runner here. 350 not too long ago, down to $2. Very well bet. I mean, there are bets coming in for Nebuchadnezzar, that's number 2. Number 4, Slam Sharp, currently at $3, but no doubt about it, number 3, Papi Uso is also the even money favorite in the total. By far the best back runner here at the Fixers winners, currently at $2. So Papi Uso, good luck for race number 3.
Horses take the track for the third. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up maidens the distance 1600 meters or a mile. Number 6, The Storm, make the weight 52.5 or 116. Wagering offered on double event, exacta trifecta rolling triple. This is where the catch 9 begins. Rolling triple, heading for 400,000, catch 9, 900,000. Get your wagers on, runners make their way to post.
So the runners are on their way to post. Race number 3. This is where the catch 9 begins. Catch 9 on its way to $1,000,000. We're approaching 900,000. Get your bets on, only $5 per line. That's the minimum stake. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Get your bets on. And just telling you what's happening over at Samulcast. Gulfstream Park. We have multiple carryovers at Gulfstream Park. The play spot 8, with starts race 5, play spot 8, got a carryover in excess of 148,000. The GP6 has a carryover 204,000, and the triple, make that the late pick 4. Late pick 4 has a carryover in excess 144,000, and don't forget minimum guaranteed payout on the late triple 40,000. Over at Santa Anita, a massive Super 6 carryover, the Cali 6 Santa Anita, nearly 900,000. That's the carryover today at Santa Anita. And there's a carryover on the CT6 at Charlestown in excess 240,000. So just a fraction of what's happening over at Simulcast. Carryovers at Gulfstream, Santa Anita, and Charlestown. Make your wagers here, Caymanas. Runners are heading to post. Catch 9 approaching 900,000. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Get your bets on.
The 11-year-old Storm gets another win and now has 16 wins from 61 career starts, and indeed that's a good 11-year-old. Radish Roman Road there for Adrian Prince and owner Leon Ball. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6, 3,068 with 7.14 million plus in the net pool there. It's now on to the Catch 9. We have a minimum guarantee paid of $500,000 already at $1 million wagered, and we start afresh today with the jackpot, having had a mandatory payout on the 1st of March. It's a restricted allowance, 5 native bred, 4 is not non-twos, and imported 4 is not maidens, and the purse here is 750,000. They go 1,600 meters, 8 furlongs, or a mile. Top selection goes to number 3, Papi Uso. Javelin Patterson riding here for Anthony Newton and Stefan Reinsing. This one is your 4 to 5 favorite. Strong run up last time out, going a mile behind Benison in 143.3. A repeat effort here. We'll see Papi Uso being hard to deny. Number 4 is Stamp Sharp. This one should be for the place. We'll actually have first run over Papi Uso. Stamp Sharp was a run up going 7.5 furlongs to 430. That was at a final time of 136.1. Went a mile in November and was second by 4.5 lengths to Princess Chris, another importee. So Stamp Sharp has no importees to fear here, and as such, Stamp Sharp can definitely go one better. Number 2 is Nebuchadnezzar. He gets 3 to 1. Radish Roman Rancher Anthony Nunes. So Anthony Nunes has a strong hand here with Papi Uso and Nebuchadnezzar. Nebuchadnezzar ran on to the second, going 5 straight on last, and prior to that, 4 by 8.5 lengths in that same 430 Stamp Sharp event. So when stretched out, doesn't really appear to be all that effective. But let's see if that can be changed here. 3 to 1 is a fair price for the chances of Nebuchadnezzar. And number 1 is You're My Sweetie. Dane Dawkins teams up with Gear Sobriety and Weir Family. Run up going 6 furlongs and last. Appears to be best at sprinting. And this You're My Sweetie, an effective run-on sprinter. When stretching out, 10 to 1 pace. Let's see if that trend will continue, or there are some changes that will have her being more resolute towards the latter stages of a journey event. Make it 3, 4, 1, and 2. Rather 3, 4, 2, and 1. Papi Uso to get the better of Slam Sharp, Nebuchadnezzar, and You're My Sweetie. Catch and pull is to the middle and climb in. Your triples is 350,000. You have limited wagering time remaining. Best of luck.
Your attention, please. Attention, all trainers who had booked the services of Kerry Gale Robinson. He is down for the day. Please make other arrangements and contact the stewards. Loading up, about to begin. For this, the third, the gates are all closed. Loading up now, about to begin. They're trying with You're My Sweetie at gate 1. Dane Dawkins riding, 3 to 1 in the wagering. Papi Uso at 4 to 5, slots into 3. Gate 5 will be filled by Simply Enchanting, the Storm coming into 6. Attila, 23 to 1. In at 7. Nebuchadnezzar, 3 to 1. Slam Sharp at 9 to 5, well supported in at 4. Up comes Nebuchadnezzar to load at 2. Field in line, 1 mile the trip. Starter ready. Holding them, now they're off. Nebuchadnezzar steps off slowly. You're My Sweetie came out awkwardly and left at the back. The Storm races up on the outside with the lead, Simply Enchanting chasing. The favorite Papi Uso tracks them in third, possibly 5 off that lead. Attila races up next as they charge toward the final 6 on the back stretch. The Storm sets the splits by a length and a long tail. Simply Enchanting chasing. Nebuchadnezzar and Papi Uso now. These form a very tight clump, the 4 of them. In behind them, that's a Slam Sharp. Attila overtaken by Slam Sharp. And You're My Sweetie remains at the back. They've left the 5. Nebuchadnezzar striding out with a length advantage. The Storm continues to stalk on the outside. Simply Enchanting and Papi Uso rub shoulders. Slam Sharp snapping at their heels. Attila racing second from the back. And You're My Sweetie yet to get going, but now begins to do so mildly as they've left the half mile and run toward the 3. The Storm on the outside pressing Nebuchadnezzar. These two now separated by the flare of a nostril. The Storm just the leader. Nebuchadnezzar hanging on to that rail run. Papi Uso is 3 lengths in behind them and now stoked up to go. In behind those, that's You're My Sweetie in the orange sleeves. Slam Sharp is also under the pump. Attila left toward the back, and Simply Enchanting has faded out last as Nebuchadnezzar turns for home at the top of the lane. The rider now changing his hold and calling for the right-hand stick. Here is You're My Sweetie bearing down on the outside, and the favorite Papi Uso set a light in between horses. Papi Uso looks to be going best of all along with You're My Sweetie. Nebuchadnezzar has cried enough. Over on the rail, that's Slam Sharp, but it is Papi Uso beginning to draw away. Inside the final 16, Papi Uso and Javanil Patterson. Nebuchadnezzar trying to close a 2-length gap but can't. Papi Uso takes it. Nebuchadnezzar is finishing in second. You're My Sweetie is third. Slam Sharp is fourth. Holding them. Now they're off. Nebuchadnezzar steps off slowly. You're My Sweetie came out awkwardly and left at the back. The Storm races up on the outside with the lead, Simply Enchanting chasing. The favorite Papi Uso tracks them in third, possibly 5 off that lead. Attila races up next as they charge toward the final 6 on the back stretch. The Storm sets the splits by a length and a long tail. Simply Enchanting chasing Nebuchadnezzar and Papi Uso now. These form a very tight clump, the four of them. In behind them, that's a Slam Sharp, Attila overtaken by Slam Sharp, and You're My Sweetie remains at the back. They've left the five. Nebuchadnezzar striding out with a length advantage. The Storm continues to stalk on the outside. Simply Enchanting and Papi Uso rub shoulders. Slam Sharp snapping at their heels. Attila racing second from the back, and You're My Sweetie yet to get going, but now begins to do so mildly as they've left the half mile and run toward the three. The Storm on the outside pressing Nebuchadnezzar. These two now separated by the flare of a nostril. The Storm just the leader. Nebuchadnezzar hanging on to that rail run. Papi Uso is 3 lengths in behind them and now stoked up to go. In behind those, that's You're My Sweetie in the orange sleeves. Slam Sharp is also under the pump. Attila left toward the back, and Simply Enchanting has faded out last as Nebuchadnezzar turns for home at the top of the lane. The rider now changing his hold and calling for the right-hand stick. Here is You're My Sweetie bearing down on the outside, and the favorite Papi Uso. Satellite in between horses. Papi Uso looks to be going best of all along with You're My Sweetie. Nebuchadnezzar has cried enough. Over on the rail, that's Slam Sharp, but it is Papi Uso beginning to draw away. Inside the final 16th, Papi Uso and Javanil Patterson. Nebuchadnezzar trying to close a 2-length gap but can't. Papi Uso takes it. Nebuchadnezzar is finishing in second. You're My Sweetie is third. Slam Sharp is fourth.
The unofficial winner of race number 3, Papi Uso, 4-year-old bay colt by Casual Trick. Run All Day by Blue Pepsi Lodge. Bred Anthony Nunes, owned Stefan Narayan Singh, trained Anthony Nunes, the winning rider. Javanil Patterson, and of course he is sponsored by True Shake Nutrition Shake. The groom Mark McNaughty, second. Number 2, Nebuchadnezzar. Third, number 1 is You're My Sweetie. And fourth, number 4, Slam Sharp. Final time for 1 mile, 8 furlongs, 1:44 and 4.
Result of the third, now official. Horses to the barn. 3, Papi Uso. 4, Slap Sharp. 3 and 4 both go to be tested. Splits 24-4, 48-4, 116-3. Final time for a mile 144-4. The margins 2 by 3. So we're now having a delay to the start of the fourth due to unforeseen circumstances. That delay should soon be over. Get your wagers on. Remember, race 4, the SVREL 9th anniversary trophy. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the quick 4 begins with a single winner bonus in excess of $46,000. Get your wagers on in the meantime. Don't be shut out. Horses take the track for the fourth. It's the SVREL 9th Anniversary Trophy, a graded stakes open allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 2 Zulu Warrior, 49 kilos or 108 pounds. 3 Allegiance, 52.5 or 116. 5 Smart Trick, 47.5 or 105. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the quick four begins with a single winner bonus in excess of $46,000. Quick four on its way to 600,000. Rolling triple on its way to 500,000. Get your wagers on.
Papi also gets a win in race number 3, the top selection. Nebuchadnezzar second, another exactly for Anthony Nunes. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6, 2,531, and live ticket count on the catch stand 549. 854,000 plus is in the net pool for the catch stand, 7.1 million plus in the net pool for the Reggae 6. It's now time for the feature, the SVREL 9th Anniversary Trophy. A field of 6 goes 5.5 furlong, 1.75 million in purse. Top choice is number 4, Off Revolution. Radish Roman rides for Anthony Nunes, and one guy in the racing. This one bumped at the start last time out and left himself with a lot to do, but ran on strongly. Third by length and a half to Money Market. He's in a rematch with Money Market. He had beat Money Market in the Bruce on the Loose, so this rematch could very well go the way of a Revolution. Your 3-5 favorite. Money Market going for the hat trick. He's back in form. Dane Dawkins, Forgive Sobriety, and Weir Family clearly has a great chance of winning. And number 2, Zulu Warrior, lightly weighted at 48.5 kilos, gets lumps of weight from Money Market and off a Revolution. Zulu Warrior can set up in front and slip away. And with this lightweight and Tajay Sekou riding so well, he could very well hold on to the wire. 2-1 represents fair value for the chances of Zulu Warrior. Make it 4-1, 2 and 3 in the SVREL 9th Anniversary Trophy. Of Revolution over Money Market, Zulu Warrior, and Allegiance.
So they have closed up the front of the gate for race number 4, the ninth running of the SVREL Anniversary Trophy. Looks as though the loading up about to start. Zulu Warrior, the first one to load. Horses loading. Loading for the 4th. Smart Trick loads at 5. Inspire Force heads to gate 6. 5.5 furlong the trip. Inspire Force goes in. Allegiance to gate 3. Off of Revolution, the 3-5 favorite, and the 7-5 on Money Market. Waiting on Money Market to complete your line. Money Market goes in. 5.5 furlong the trip, and we are ready for race number 4, the SVREL Anniversary Trophy. Start to the Wayne Timmel. And now they're off and racing. Inspire Force misses it and is racing at the back of the field. Zulu Warrior blast into an early lead going past the 5. Upper Revolution is right behind him. Just on the outside, that's a Smart Trick. Right against the rail, that's Money Market. Also in the mix, that's Allegiance, and tailing off badly at the back of the field, that's Inspire Force. They head toward the 3 and Zulu Warrior and Offer Revolution. Offer Revolution now goes through from Zulu Warrior. Money Market wind up and ask for a run. Also trying to come on, that's a Smart Trick. Tailing off a bit, that's Allegiance, and still way out of it, that's Inspire Force there at the top of the lane, and Alpha Revolution kicks away right in the middle and trying to come on. That's Money Market. It's Alpha Revolution straight in through in front, just coming to the furlong pole, and Alpha Revolution looks to have this one all sewn up. They're all chasing Alpha Revolution. Zulu Warrior is right there in second, right there third. That's Money Market, but Alpha Revolution will win the 9th running of the SVREL Anniversary Trophy, beating Zulu Warrior. Then comes Money Market. Allegiance runs on to be 4th. And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, the SVRL 9th Anniversary Trophy. Number 4, Offer Revolution, a 7-year-old chestnut horse by McLean Music. Hot Spell by Salt Lake. Bred Nursery Place. Own 1 Guyana Racing. Second win on the card for trainer Anthony Babanunes. Also the second for the champion jockey Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman. The groom Tafara right second. Number 2, Zulu Warrior. Third, number 1, Money Market. And fourth, number 3, Allegiance. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 107 flat. And now they're off and racing. Inspire Force misses it and is racing at the back of the field. Zulu Warrior blast into an early lead going past the 5. Upper Revolution is right behind him. Just on the outside, that's a smart trick right against the rail. That's Money Market. Also in the mix, that's Allegiance and tailing off badly at the back of the field. That's Inspire Force. They head toward the 3 and Zulu Warrior and Offer Revolution. Offer Revolution now goes through from Zulu Warrior. Money Market wind up and ask for a run. Also trying to come on. That's a smart trick. Tailing off a bit. That's Allegiance and still way out of it. That's Inspire Force there at the top of the lane. And Alpha Revolution kicks away right in the middle and trying to come on. That's Money Market. It's Alpha Revolution straight in through in front. Just coming to the furlong pole. And Alpha Revolution looks to have this one all sewn up. They're all chasing Alpha Revolution. Zulu Warrior is right there in second, right there third. That's Money Market. But Alpha Revolution will win the 9th running of the SVREL Anniversary Trophy, beating Zulu Warrior. Then comes Money Market. Allegiance runs on to be fourth. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the SVREL 9th Anniversary Trophy. Making the presentation, Mr. Neville Nelson, VP, Customer Service, Operations and Administration. And he makes it to the winning trainer, Anthony Baba Nunes, for One Guyana Racing. Mr. Nelson will also present to Baba Nunes, framed a photo by Horatio Carter of a Revolution, winning the Bruce on the Loose. Also in the presentation party, Gavin Henry, Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman, or Champion Jock, Michael Moggs. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 4, the SVREL 9th Anniversary Trophy.
Horses take the track for the fifth. It's a maiden special weight for native bred 3-year-old fillies. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. 5. Catalina, 56 kilos or 123 pounds. 6. Alia's Will, 54 or 119. Wagering on double event, exacta trifecta rolling triple. The early 5-star begins here with a single winner bonus in excess of 1.3 million. Early 5-star on its way to 500,000, rolling triple 400,000. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
So Offer Revolution gets the job done in the SVREL 9th Anniversary Trophy. Radish Roman riding in for Anthony Newlands and one guy in a racing. Got a sharp start, visor fit for the first time, and he was all over them after the first furlong and won quite convincingly. Runner-up, the lightly weighted Zulu Warrior, then came Money Market and Allegiance. Live ticket count on the Regular 6, 2,215 with 7.1 million plus in that net pool. And the Catch 9 live ticket count 441 with over 854,000 in that net pool. It's now time for the early 5-star, $1.329 million in the jackpot. Minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. We have a field of 7 fillies. They go 1,000 meters round. These are native bred 3-year-old maiden fillies. Top selection is number 3, One Dege Dege Links. Makes her debut. She's a 3-year-old bay filly by Avalou Melcano out of the Seeking the Glory Dam, Golden Glory. Bred on Orange Valley Estates Limited, own Ian Lord, trained by Bernard Tevin Foster, picks at the mount. The groom is Delroy Little. First time lay 6, and she looked fairly well coming out onto the track. Looked well on her intended debut on the 21st of February, but was injured at the starting gate when a bit fractious. Hopefully, she'll be a lot more settled today, and once that's the case, she should acquit herself well. And 5-1. Is a nice price. Number 4, My Friend Mickey. This one also gets 5-1. Has experience on her side. Has raced 7 times, 1/3, 3 4th place efforts, and 3 5th place efforts. Tongue tie on, figure it on. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount. He's in form, and he rides for Gary Griffiths and Philip Bazar. My Friend Mickey can certainly use her experience to her advantage here. Number 1, Sky's the Limit. This one is all the rage at 1-5. She makes her much anticipated debut. She's a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Burn Identity out of the Butte Pepsi Lodge Dam, Ransomware. Bred Stimulus Connection, own Karen Brassard, Everton Campbell, and Henry Pratt, trained Peter Brassard. Baby to have it picks up the mount. The groom is Kobe Anthony, first time lay 6th and tongue tie on for the debut. She has shown good speed, 35-2 for 3 furlongs alongside Bossman. Bossman was a knee news last week, and 35-4 for 3 furlongs as well on the 3rd of March. So sky's the limit. He's expected to be very fast out of the one draw. And number 2 is My Lady Gold, 5th by 14 lengths, a charming Chatterbox, Sonador, and My Friend Mickey. Would have gained from that exposure, has tongue tie on. Romario Spencer maintains them out for Gary Griffiths, and Dennis Williams will keep My Lady Gold on the right side at long odds, 28-1. Make it 3, 4, 1, and 2 in race number 5. One Dege Dege Links over My Friend Mickey. Sky's the limit, and My Lady Gold.
For this, the 5th event. Early 5-star heading to 600,000, rolling triple 400,000. Any moment now, they're going to begin the loading up. You need to get your wagers on. Horses now loading. First one in My Lady Gold at gate 2. Catalina will load at 5. Rather off Alia's Will. Quick dash this, 5 furlongs round. As they try to get Alia's Will into gate 6. Taché Suku waiting in the wings. She's in. Across goes Suku to mount Alia's Will. Talented Boss Gal heading to 7. Sky's the Limit, the favorite, heading to 1. Both in. My Friend Mickey and one Dege Dege Links will be the final ones. My Friend Mickey coming into 4. One Dege Dege Links. Will be the last to load at gate 3. Part of the way in. Terrific Tevin Foster aboard. And now one Dege Dege Links goes in. Field in line for the 5th, 5 furlongs round. Michael Sims is ready. They're off. First start, Sky's the Limit, has catching up to do. As My Lady Gold shoots through to grab an early lead, Sky's the Limit rushing up on the inside to challenge early as they're about to arrive at the half mile. They're into that turn and Sky's the Limit, tracked closely by Catalina pulling alongside. My Lady Gold backing out into 3rd. My Friend Mickey races with Alia's Will. One Dege Dege Links is next, possibly 6 off that lead. And the talented Boss Gal races at the back. They come flashing past that 5/16th and make their way into the lane. Sky's the Limit out in front under the hand ride thus far. Leaves the quarter pole behind. Sky's the Limit now asked to kick. Alia's Will in the bright orange. Catalina down against the rail. My Friend Mickey asked to run on the extreme outside, but Sky's the Limit continues to hold the lead. Alia's Will trying to slice into it as they flash past the furlong pole. Sky's the Limit drifting down to the rail. Alia's Will right against it. It is Sky's the Limit by just about a half a length. Here is Alia's Will now closing fast in the end, and Alia's Will take it in the end over Sky's the Limit. One Dege Dege Links is next. Could be My Lady Gold just ahead of My Friend Mickey.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 6, Well, a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Hedge Fund, Creme Della by English Channel, bred Lakeland Farms Limited, owned 69 Thoroughbred, trained Michael Spencer, the winning rider, Tajay Suku, the groom, George Coote, second. Number 1, Sky is the Limit. Third, number 3, One Dege Dege Links. And fourth, number 4, My Friend Mickey. Final time for 5 furlongs round, 103 and 3.
Michael Sims is ready. They're off. First start, Sky's the Limit, has catching up to do. As My Lady Gold shoots through to grab an early lead, Sky's the Limit rushing up on the inside to challenge early as they're about to arrive at the half mile. They're into that turn and Sky's the Limit, tracked closely by Catalina pulling alongside. My Lady Gold backing out into third. My Friend Mickey races with Ali as well. One Dege Dege Links is next, possibly 6 off that lead. And the talented Boss Gal races at the back. They come flashing past that 5/16th and make their way into the lane. Sky's the Limit out in front under the hand ride thus far. Leaves a quarter pole behind. Sky's the Limit now asked to kick. Alias will in the bright orange. Catalina down against the rail. My Friend Mickey asked to run on the extreme outside, but Sky's the Limit continues to hold the lead. Alias will trying to slice into it as they flash past the furlong pole. Sky's the Limit drifting down to the rail. Alias will right against it. It is Sky's the Limit by just about a half a length. Here is Alias will now closing fast in the end, and Alias will take it in the end over Sky's the Limit. One Dege Dege Links is next. Could be My Lady Gold just ahead of My Friend Mickey. Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5 Catalina, 6 Alias Will. 5 and 6 both go to be tested. The splits were 25 by 50 and 2/5. Final time, 5 furlongs round, 103.3. The margins, 3/4 by 6. Your attention, please, in today's seventh event. Number 4, Urtigal, now a late non-starter injured. Scratch for Urtigal, race 7. Urtigal is injured.
So the runners race number 6 in the parade ring. The Twilight 6 starts here. Twilight 6 pool approaching $6 million. Twilight 6 approaching $6 million. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. And over at simulcast, not much time to wager the NY6 at Aqueduct. Pool approaching 200,000. NY6 pool approaching 200,000. And the Play Spot 8 coming up shortly at Gulfstream as well. Play Spot 8 pool approaching 300,000. Play Spot 8 carry over 148,000. Gulfstream and Aqueduct looks as though the post times are pretty close. So see if you can get a Play Spot 8 ticket at Gulfstream, a NY6 ticket at Aqueduct. And over at Caymanas Park, the Twilight 6 begins there. Get your wagers on.
Horses take the track for the 6th. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. 350,000 to 250,000 the tag. 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. This is Division 1. Also imported 5-year-olds, maidens, and native-bred 5-year-olds, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,000 meters of 5 furlongs straight. Number 1, Don Pablo, 53 or 117. 2, Legal Bomb, 55 or 121. 3, Millennium Star, 56 or 123. Scratch 4, Atomic Energy Lame. 5, El Afortunado, 52 or 115. 7, Undeclared War, 51.5 or 114. 9, Phoenix Risen, 53.5 or 118. 12, Bosi, 54 or 119. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. The Twilight 6 begins here. Twilight 6 at 7 million and climbing. Rolling Triple heading to 500,000. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
Alias will get the job done on debut. Nice looking 3-year-old chestnut filled by hedge fund out of the English Channel Dam, Creme de la. And that one bred by Lakeham's Farm Limited, owned 69 thoroughbred, trained Michael Spencer, more popular known as Mikey, and ridden by the informal apprentice Taji Suku. Alias will ran on strongly in deep search here to get the better of the favorite. Sky is the limit. Live ticket counter on the regular 6 coming to the cash out leg 2,204 with over 7.1 million in that net pool. And the Catch 9 now down to 12 live tickets and just over 854,000 in the net pool there. It's time to shift your focus to the Twilight 6, minimum guarantee pay of 3.5 million. We have a field of 12 declared to go postwards here. Scratch number 4, and that's Atomic Energy. We're down to a field of 11. They go 1,000 meters straight. It's for the 350 down to 250,000 claimers. The purse, 700,000. Top selection goes to number 8, Restoration. Javelin Patterson riding for trainer Patrick Taylor. This is on the post first time of the claim. Going for a Hatchet Cup wins. Had back-to-back wins going 4 on straight. 1 in 48-2 on the 21st of December, beating on this sole occasion. And one again going 4 on straight on the 7th of February 2026. 47 and the 5th of a second, beating Phoenix Risen and the Gifted One. In a rematch here with Phoenix Risen, 4 kilos heavier is Restoration. Phoenix Risen is 4 kilos better off at the scale. Demar Williams, the champion apprentice, maintains the mount for Lord Tree Mantle. So these two should be in close proximity throughout this 5 on straight contest. You're getting 9-5 Restoration and 9-2 for Phoenix Risen. Phoenix Risen clearly has some value there. Run with me, number 10, 2-2 on the price. He's going for 4 consecutive victories. Ran loose right to Omar Williams. This one reports first time of the claim as well. So both Restoration and Run with me are reporting from New Barnes, and they're both in good nick. Let's see if the new connections have done their homework, so to speak, and are able to get the horses to continue on winning ways. Number 6 is Xylophonic Steel. This one steps in without a tag. 6 short up, nuns of 4. Robert Haldane rides for Kira Tucker, more popular known as Music Man. 13-2 on the price there for Xylophonic Steel. Make it 8, 9, 10, 6. My order of preference for race number 6. Restoration over Phoenix Risen. Run with me and Xylophonic Steel. We have quarterly championship updates for you. And we're going to start off with the Georgia Sang OD meet, first category, female jockey championship. No wins yet from the ladies. Joy Haynes, Abigail Abel, Samantha Fletcher, and Natalie Berger. So we await them to get off the mark in that category. On to the gentlemen's section, Tevin Foster. He has 14 wins, 9 seconds, 9 thirds from 64 mounts. We presented 22 top 3, 50%, and 10 million in purse earnings. Nate Dawkins also has 14 wins, 7 seconds, 13 thirds from 65 mounts with 9.9 million purse earnings. Ryder Showman, 13 wins, 15 seconds, 20 thirds from 74 mounts. Win percentage 18 top 3, 65%, and 11.6 million in purse earnings here. Robert Haldane has 9 wins, 6 seconds, 2 thirds, and he's on 6.5 million earnings. And Tajay Sakul, 7 wins, 10 seconds, 4 thirds on 6.2 million in purse earnings here. Children less than 9 horses. Second Roman leads 3 wins, 2 seconds, 2 thirds from 12 started. Win percentage 25 top 3, 58%, and 2.3 million earned. Norman Smith, 3 wins from 7 started, 43% win and top 3 column with 1.4 million earned. Ron Matthew, 2 wins, 3 seconds from 11 starters with 1.6 million earned. O'Reilly Chin, 2 wins, 1 second, 2 thirds from 16 starters with 1.1 million earned. Odin Markton runs off the group, 2 wins, 1 second from 7 starters, win percentage 29% and 43% in the top 3 column with a million in purse earnings. Churn between 9 and 15 horses. Ryan Darby leads, 6 wins, 2 seconds, 1 third from 18 starters, represented 33 top 3, 50% with 2.9 million earned. Robert Pearson has 2 wins, 1 second, 1 third from 11 starters, represented 18 top 3, 36% and 1.6 million earned. Robert Friends, 2 wins, 1 second from 9 starters, win percentage 22 top 3, 33% and 986,000 earned. Fitzgerald Williams, 2 wins, 1 third from 11 starters with 903,000 in purse earnings there. And Barrington Dawes, 1 win, 3 seconds, 1 third from 15 starters with 33% in the top 3 and 891,000 in the purse earnings. That's going to be an update for you in the Georgia Sang OD meet. We have more for you a little bit later. It's now on to post for the 6th.
Horses loading for the 6th. Don Pablo in at 1. Millennium Star in at 3. Elo Fortunato in at 5. Joined by Xylophonic Steel at 6. Undeclared War, 7. Twilight 6 has gone past 8 million. The high 5 pool approaching 450,000. Minute the Whack is in at 11. Rolling Triple approaching 600,000. Bosie in at 12. Restoration the Grey coming into 8. They're working on Legal Bomb to gate 2. A Legal Bomb is in at 2. Rum with Me, gate 10. Want to load, Phoenix Risen, and we'll have a line. 5 furlongs straight the trip. This is the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. Best of luck with all your wagers. Phoenix Risen, acting up in gate number 9, now settled. They're off and racing. Breaking smartly in the middle, that's Xylophonic Steel. Toward the near side, Bosie leading that group. Rum with Me, right there too. That is a Phoenix Risen. Dead center in the track, that's Restoration. Just beside Restoration, that's Xylophonic Steel. Over toward the far side, that's Legal Bomb and Don Pablo. As they're spread right across the track as they make their way coming out of the chute. Restoration is quite prominent right there too. That is Phoenix Risen. Restoration, Phoenix Risen right against the rail. That's Rum With Me. Also trying to come on, that's Bosie. Rum With Me, Phoenix Risen down against the rail, switching for space, that's Rum With Me. Right in the middle, that's Restoration. It's Restoration and Phoenix Risen. This is where the race lies. Phoenix Risen, Restoration. Restoration toward the middle, Phoenix Risen toward the near side. Restoration looks just to be doing the better from Phoenix Risen. Restoration begins to go away. Restoration pulling off and winning by about 3. Phoenix Risen, good try, second. Then comes Bosie, Undeclared War, Minute the Whack, back in 5th. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 8, Restoration, a 5-year-old gray horse, by Sunshine and Shadow, Lady Macbeth, by Bop, bred Michael Bernard, own Donnet He, trainer Patrick Taylor, the winning rider, 2 on the day for Javanil Patterson. And of course, Javanil is sponsored by True Shake, Nutrition Shake, the winning groom, Jermaine Mighty, second. Number 9, Phoenix Risen. Third, number 12, Bosi. Fourth, number 7, Undeclared War. And fifth, number 11, Minute the Whack. Final time for 5 furlongs straight, 102 and 1.
We have claims. We have claims in this, the sixth event. Number 8, Restoration. 14 claims submitted. Orlando Chin for Dean Cooper. Orlando Chin claims Restoration for owner Dean Cooper. 2 claims submitted for number 9, Phoenix Risen. Ryan Darby for himself. Ryan Darby claims 9, Phoenix Risen for himself. 17 submitted for number 10, Rum With Me. Victor Williams for David Forbes. Victor Williams claims Rum With Me for David Forbes.
They're off and racing. Breaking smartly in the middle, that's Xylophonic Steel. Toward the near side, Bosi leading that group. Rum With Me, right there too. That is a Phoenix Risen. Dead center in the track, that's Restoration. Just beside Restoration, that's a Xylophonic Steel. Over toward the far side, that's Legal Bomb and Don Pablo. As they're spread right across the track as they make their way coming out of the chute. Restoration is quite prominent right there too. That is Phoenix Risen. Restoration, Phoenix Risen right against the rail. That's Rum With Me. Also trying to come on, that's Bosi. Rum With Me, Phoenix Risen down against the rail, switching for space. That's Rum With Me. Right in the middle, that's Restoration. It's Restoration and Phoenix Risen. This is where the race lies. Phoenix Risen, Restoration. Restoration toward the middle, Phoenix Risen toward the near side. Restoration looks just to be doing the better from Phoenix Risen. Restoration begins to go away. Restoration pulling off and winning by about 3. Phoenix Risen, good try, second. Then comes Bosi, Undeclared War, Minute the Whack, back in 5th.
Result of the 6 now official. Horses to the testing barn. 8, Restoration. 9, Phoenix Risen. 8 and 9 both go to be tested. Splits 24-1, 48-3. They raced 5 furlongs straight in 102-1. The margins 3 3/4 by 6.5. Your attention, please. In the seventh event coming up, number 1, Victoria's Medallion, now the mount of Romario Spencer. Romario Spencer rides 1. Victoria's Medallion, race 7.
So Restoration gets the job done. They're in race number 6, one of my favorite horses all time, and that's Japanese Patterson in the saddle. This time around for trainer Patrick Taylor, more popularly known as Mice. So Mice did his homework there and got this one to win again. Hat-trick of wins there for Restoration. This time around owned by Don and T. A very productive thoroughbred. This Restoration has now started 11 times with 6 wins, 1 second and 1 third, and indeed Restoration appears to be better than the average 350 claimer. Congrats to our Reggae 6 winners, $55,393 for effort there. Good payout for the Reggae 6 sequence. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 races.
But out on that lead, it is Ballistic Missile. Less than a furlong to catch Ballistic Missile and Christopher Mamdine. They're not going to do it. Radam is chasing on the far side. Tornado Steel near to us. Ballistic Missile romps the first event by maybe 8 or more. Radam is second. Tornado Steel is third. It's close between Crypto Girl under the stands and coming on late. That's Buttercup.
But it is still Storm, but here comes on the outside. That's the Soul Warrior Storm keeping on from the Soul Warrior furlong, half a furlong to travel. It is Storm in front, the Soul Warrior trying to get to Storm. Storm resolute and coming up on the inside and finishing well. That's Nakamura, but Storm is fighting them off. Storm fending them off. Storm by about 2 lengths from the Soul Warrior. Got tight for third. Either Tiger Amidat or Nakamura.
Here is You're My Sweetie bearing down on the outside, and the favorite Papi Uso. Satellite in between horses. Papi Uso looks to be going best of all along with You're My Sweetie. Nebuchadnezzar has cried enough. Over on the rail, that's Slam Sharp, but it is Papi Uso beginning to draw away. Inside the final 16, Papi Uso and Javanil Patterson. Nebuchadnezzar trying to close a 2-length gap, but can't. Papi Uso takes it. Nebuchadnezzar is finishing in second. You're My Sweetie is third. Slam Sharp is fourth.
It's Alpha Revolution straight in through in front, just coming to the furlong pole, and Alpha Revolution looks to have this one all sewn up. They're all chasing Alpha Revolution. Zulu Warrior is right there in second, right there third. That's Money Market, but Alpha Revolution will win the 9th running of the SVREL Anniversary Trophy, beating Zulu Warrior. Then comes Money Market. Allegiance runs on to be 4th.
As they flash past the furlong pole, Sky's the Limit drifting down to the rail. Alia's Will right against it. It is Sky's the Limit by just about a half a length. Here is Alia's Will now closing fast in the end, and Alia's Will take it in the end over Sky's the Limit. One Dega Dega Links is next. Could be My Lady Gold just ahead of my friend Mickey.
It's Restoration and Phoenix Risen. This is where the race lies. Phoenix Risen, Restoration toward the middle. Phoenix Risen toward the near side. Restoration looks just to be doing the better from Phoenix Risen. Restoration begins to go away. Restoration pulling off and winning by about 3. Phoenix Risen, good try, second. Then comes Bosie, Undeclared War, Minute the Whack, back in 5th.
Race number 7. Although we have a decent sized field of 11 here, it's really number 12, Princess Akila. I would have mentioned it earlier. They were on this one from way early this morning. They opened at $3, was lingering at $2 mark for quite a while. Bet down even further down to $1.45. This one opened on the tote at 1 to 5. So good support for number 12, Princess Akila, both in the tote and at the fixed odds winners here. He's been well supported at the fixed odds winners, and it's pretty much one-way traffic at the fixed odds winners here for number 12, Princess Akila, currently at $1.45. Our best back runner for race number 7. Good luck.
And number 3, the gifted one, takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 7th. It's for 3-year-olds and up, an optional claiming event. 350,000 to 250,000 the tag. It's for 6-year-olds and up also, non-winners of 4, imported 5-year-olds, maidens, and native-bred 5-year-olds, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. This is Division 2. Number 1, Victoria's Medallion, goes with 53.5 or 118. Make the rider Romario Spencer. Scratch 4, Ertigal, injured. 9, Miss Linton, 52 or 115. 10, Bad Investment, 55 or 121. 11, Traditional Boy, 54 or 119. 12, Princess Aquila, 54 or 119. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. This is where the late 5 star begins. Rolling triple on its way to 300,000, late 5 star heading to 700,000. Hurry, get your wagers on.
It's now time for the start of the late five star. Minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. We have a field of 11 on the way to the starting gate. They go 1,000-meter trade. It's Division 2 of the 350 on a 250,000 claiming event. Live ticket count on the Catch 9 now down to 6 with 854,000 plus in that net pool. And the Twilight 6 starts off very popular, 3,124 live tickets with over 6 million in that net pool. Scratch number 4, Ertegirl. Let's now take a look at race number 7. Top choice goes to number 5, Sir Wong Don. Raced among 500,000 claimers on last. That was over 5 furlongs straight on the 21st of February. Prompted the issue for a long way, third by 2.5 at the quarter pole, third by 5 at the furlong pole, fourth by 6.5 at the finish behind Al Kebelan, Jordan Reigns, and Little Groovy Thing. Takes a step down the ladder from 500 to 350 down. Tevin Foster picks at the mount, 57 kilos of weight. The strength of the last effort suggests that Sir Wong Don should be able to get the job done at the 350 level. Number 7, John P. gets 16 to 1. Has been thereabouts without winning, had 9 starts last year, finished second once. His pace and speed should see him being prominent throughout. Towards the outside, number 12 is Princess Aquila. This one reports first time of the claim. Claim for 350,000 on the 27th of December. Races without attack, we became option engaged. And Roger Teddy DaCosta, he picks at the moment for trainer Ricardo Brown. Tongue tie now fitted. Princess Aquila's last win came at 5 furlongs straight on the 31st of May at none of the 3, beating Miss Linton and Golden Loyalty. She should be able to acquit herself well, gets an outside post, and that's going to see her being banked in contention from the word go. The Gifted One, number 3, gets 18 to 1, third and last at 99 to 1, behind Restoration and Phoenix Risen. And those two horses just franked the form with a 1-2 effort once again. Restoration got the better of Phoenix Risen. So look for this, the Gifted One, to possibly frank that form and be prominent throughout. Make it 5, 7, 12, and 3. My order of preference for race number 7, Sir Wong Don, to get the better of John P., Princess Aquila, and the Gifted One. Late 5-star pool is at 750,000. Triple is at 250,000. Horses are near the gate. You have limited wagering time remaining. We have quarterly championship updates for you. And now we're at the Jodasang OD Meet Quarterly Championship update. We're at the category of trainers between 16 and 35 horses, leading the speed to number side. 8 wins, 11 seconds, 7 thirds from 30 starters, represented 27 top 3, 87%, and 5.7 million in earnings. Geosarati has 8 wins, 5 seconds, 3 thirds from 34 starters, represented 24 top 3, 47%, and 5.8 million earned. Adrian Prince, 4 wins, 5 seconds, 1 third from 20 starters, represented 20 top 3, 50%, and 3.1 million earned. Patrick Lynch has 3 wins, 2 seconds, 8 thirds from 30 starters, represented 10 top 3, 43%, and 2.3 million earned. Michael Mahler owns off the group, 2 wins, 6 seconds, 1 third from 37 starters, represented 5 top 3, 24%, and 2 million in purse earnings. Trainers more than 35 horses, leading to Anthony Nunes of 14 wins, 19 seconds, 15 thirds from 100 starters, represented 14 top 3, 48%, and 13.9 million earned. Actually, they're tied for the first place with 14 wins by Jason Acosta, 11 seconds, 6 thirds from 61 starters, represented 23 top 3, 51, and 11.1 million in purse earnings. In the owner section, Carlton Watson champion owner leads, 5 winning horses, 5 races won, 5.6 million earned. The Success Farm has 3 winning horses, 4 races won with 2.4 million earned. Oak Ridge Farm, 3 winning horses, 4 races won, 2.3 million earned. Is Ryan Darby, 3 winning horses, 4 races won, 1.8 million earned. Vincent Main, 2 winning horses, 3 races won, 2.8 million in earnings. Then we have Nadon, 1 winning horse, 2 races won, 2.1 million earned. ACK Stables, 2 winning horses, 2 races won, 1.7 million earned. PJK Team, 2 winning horses, 2 races won, 1.6 million earned. Is ONS Racers, 2 winning horses, 2 races won, 1.5 million earned. And Peter Dumbasar, 2 winning horses, 2 races won, with 1.4 million in purse earnings. In the groom section, Stephen Smith leads, 5 wins, 5 seconds, 2 thirds from 19 starters, win percentage 26, top 3, 63%, and 4 million in earnings. Ajani Oxford, 4 wins, 3 seconds from 16 starters, represented 25 top 3, 44%, and 3.7 million earned. Steve Gray is next with 4 wins, 1 second, 1 third from 13 starters, win percentage 31, top 3, 46%, and 2 million earned. And then it's Dale Wallace, 3 wins, 2 seconds, 2 thirds from 12 starters, win percentage 25, top 3, 58%, 2.3 million in earnings. And Goreen Lynch is next, rounding off the group. 3 wins, 1 second, 4 thirds from 18 starters, 70% win column, and the top 3 column 44% with 1.7 million in purse earnings. That's your Georgia Sang OD Meet Quarterly Championship update. We're now on to post for race number 7, beginning the late 5-star. Late 5-star pool is approaching 1 million. Get your bets on now, and best of luck.
Horses now loading for this, the 7th. The gifted one is in. Victoria's Medallion, he stands alone in without their riders. So you need to hurry, get your wagers on. Rolling Triple heading to 400,000, late 5-star, knocking on the door of $1 million as they try with John P at 7. Big Pop coming into 8. The gifted one giving problems, settle down at 3. Bad Investment and Traditional Boy load as a team. Miss Linton being brought forward. She will load at 9. Coming into 6, that's Golden Syrup, Omar Walker. Radish Roman looking for a double on He Stands Alone. So Bad Investment, Traditional Boy are in. Here is Sir Wang Don lining up to load at 5. Princess Akila is out. She will load at 12 when ready. So Wang Don is in. And we wait on Princess Akila. Princess Akila is in. Field in line. 5 furlongs straight. Michael Sims is ready. They're off. So Wang Don takes off quickly with Golden Syrup. John P is showing usual dash more toward the center. Princess Akila is racing nearest to us as they sort themselves out. On the far side, so Wang Don, dead center of the racetrack, also prominent. The gifted one racing just in behind. Shoulder to shoulder with John P. Miss Linton is in a handy spot as Princess Akila possibly has that lead. Miss Linton is right there. The gifted one in behind them with some work to do. John P. now getting cracks of that left-hand stick. So Wang Don in the pink and green also right there. These almost form a line of 5 as Princess Akila comes away from them. Racing toward the final furlong. It is Princess Akila out in front, put to the left-hand stick, and the rider now asked to change it as they charge away. Several horses in with a chance. Princess Akila. Here is John P. He stands alone right under the stand fence, and He Stands Alone now bursts through out of the pack, and He Stands Alone comes away and is all alone at the end to win by maybe 5 or 4. Bad Investment second over Princess Akila, close between Traditional Boy, John P, and on the far side, so Wang Don.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, number 2, He Stands Alone, 6-year-old Bay Gelding by Successful Native, Queen Adira by War Marshal, bred Tyrone Dunkley, owned Kimberly Wilkes, trained Gary Crawford, the winning rider. 2 on the day for the champion jockey, Radish, the Sneaky Fox Roman. And of course, Radish is powered by Chew Shake, Nutrition Shake, the groom, Courtney Wheatley. Stand by for your full placings and the final time. So the full order. First, number 2, He Stands Alone. Second, 10, Bad Investment. Third, number 12, Princess Aquila. Fourth, number 7, John P. And fifth, number 5, Sir Wang Don. Final time for a 5 furlong straight, 103 and 2.
They're off. So Wang Don takes off quickly with golden syrup. John P. is showing usual dash more toward the center. Princess Aquila is racing nearest to us as they sort themselves out. On the far side, so Wang Don, dead center of the racetrack, also prominent, the gifted one racing just in behind. Shoulder to shoulder with John P. Miss Linton is in a handy spot as Princess Aquila possibly has that lead. Miss Linton is right there, the gifted one in behind them with some work to do. John P. now getting cracks of that left-hand stick, so Wang Don in the pink and green also right there. These almost form a line of 5 as Princess Aquila comes away from them. Racing toward the final furlong, it is Princess Aquila out in front, put to the left-hand stick, and the rider now asked to change it as they charge away. Several horses in with a chance. Princess Aquila, here is John P. He stands alone right under the stand fence, and He Stands Alone now bursts through out of the pack, and He Stands Alone comes away and is all alone at the end to win by maybe 5 or 4. Bad Investment second over Princess Aquila, close between Traditional Boy, John P., and on the far side, so Wang Don. Result of the 7th official. Horses to the barn, 2, He Stands Alone. 12, Princess Aquila. 2 and 12 go to be tested. The splits were 24-3, 49-3. They raced 5 furlongs straight in 103.2. The margins 3.5 by 3/4.
Just about 4 minutes to wager the GP6 at Gulfstream on our simulcast platform. The GP6 approaching 600,000. GP6 approaching 600,000. And the carryover in excess 204,000. Got less than 4 minutes to wager.
On to race number 8 here, and a small field, but big favorite in number 6, and that is Bowmore. Bowmore, big favorite in the total currently at 1 to 9. Not a lot of action on this one at the fixers. We know they're looking to try and beat it, and they're trying to beat it with the Leviticus. Some money coming in on Leviticus currently at 360, but apart from that, there's not a whole lot of action taking place. So they're definitely not on the favorite here. Nobody seems to want it at $1.40, and they're trying to beat it with number 7 Leviticus currently at 360. That's your update from the fixed odds winners for race number 8. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 8th. It's a restricted allowance for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, the distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Scratch, number 1, Summer Palace. Summer Palace is injured. 4, Riley J. 52 or 115. 7, the Leviticus. 49 or 108. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the strike 4 begins. The single winner bonus in excess of $872,000. Strike 4 on its way to 1.6 million. Hurry, get your wagers on.
No man is an island. No man stands alone. But he stands alone. And that's Radish Roman in the saddle for trader Gary Crawford and owner Kimberly Wilkes. And wow, he stands alone at 12-1 with Radish Roman, one of my former charges. And really proud to see he stands alone winning. I actually named that horse when given the registration there with the Jamaica Racing Commission. Had options. He's alone, she's alone, and stand alone. And those are the options given to me by the seeker a few years ago. Well, and I put them together and said, all right, I'm going to call this one He Stands Alone. So one race with him some time ago with Radish Roman aboard as well for Order the Seeker. And now back-to-back wins under the care of Gary Crawford. And really proud to see this one winning again. He Stands Alone. Upset fashion there at 12-1. So my two former charges have won back-to-back races. Restoration in race number 6, and he stands alone in race number 7. So a nice double here, over 11,000 in dividends. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6 is 337, just over 6 million in the net pool there. And we have 4 races remaining, so we begin the strike 4 here, and it looks to be a fairly interesting sequence. Scratch number 1, Summer Palace. We're down to a field of 6, and they go 5.5 furlongs, a quick dash around the bend. Radish Roman on a hat trick so far, looking for his 4th win on the card, and he's aboard my top selection, Balmore, at odds of 3 to 5. Anthony News is a trainer, and not on the order, not on us 2 runners in Balmore and Brompton Boy. Brompton Boy gets 8 to 1. Balmore is at 3 to 5, and this one ran second last time out to Miss Marabella, going 5 furlongs straight, and indeed we're going to take this one on top. Number 2 is Nephew. Last race in April 2025, but he has worked quite well. 47 flat for 4 straight by 1013 on the 23rd of February. Jerome Innes rides, and he picks up the mount for trainer Owen Sharp and owner Solomon Sharp. Of course, Solomon Sharp, cheer on SVREL. And this Nephew beat the likes of Gervano, H2O, Incredible Joe, to name a few. So he's definitely a useful sort indeed. And we're clearly going to look for a big effort here from Nephew. He's a strong second favorite at 8 to 5. But that break since April, maybe he'll be a little bit rusty. But let's see how that will work out. Number 5 is Brompton Boy, stablemate of Balmore. And Brompton Boy should be one that will come on from off the pace. Davenant Patterson has a double so far, so he's looking for a hat trick. And Brompton Boy should get a strong pace to chase with the likes of Balmore and Nephew in front. So if they crack, look for Brompton Boy to pick up the pieces. And number 4, Riley J, should also be able to acquit herself well here. Richie Sakes rides alone, Curlew and owner Kevin Ritter will keep this one on the right side, getting some attention in the wagering at odds of 6 to 1. Make it 6, 2, 5, and 4. My order of preference for race number 8. Balmore over Nephew. Then Brompton Boy and Riley J. Strike 4 put is at 2 million and climb in front of the gate closed. Get your wagers on now, and best of fortune.
Horses loading for the 8th. Mineola, the first one to load. Brompton Boy joins Mineola. So 4 to load. Strike 4 heads to 2.1 million. Riley J lines for 4, lining up for 4. Riley J goes in. The Leviticus, gate 7. Balmore and Nephew to complete the line. 5.5 furlong the trip. Balmore goes in. Nephew to complete the line. Ooh, Riley J has ejected the rider. That's Richie Shakes. Skillfully landing on his feet. So they have taken out Riley J. And the vet having a look. Looks as though they're backing out some other runners. Looks as though they're backing out the runners. So we'll have a delay to race number 8 and more wagering time offered. So get your wagers on. Looks as though the loading up, reloading has started. Mineola is back in at 3. Looks as though we may have a scratch in Riley J. Just waiting on confirmation. The Leviticus is in. Brompton Boy goes in as well. Bowmore and a Nephew. 5.5 furlong the trip. Looks as though they're going without Riley J. Start to Dwayne Timmel He's at his spot. And they've gone without Riley J. A late scratch, Riley J. A very late scratch, as Miniola misses it and is racing at the back of the field. Bowmore wants that lead. Nephew attached toward the inside. About 3 or 4 lengths behind. That's Brompton Boy, just on the outside of Brompton Boy, the Leviticus, and about 6 lengths before we come to Miniola racing at the back of the field. They head toward the 3, and on that lead, Bowmore, not by far. Here comes Brompton Boy coming on the outside. Nephew is right there in third. Another 2 or 3 lengths before we come to the Leviticus, and still about 6 or 7 to Miniola. Not going at all. They're at the top of the lane. Bowmore is still in front. Brompton Boy trying to press Bowmore. It's Bowmore in front of Brompton Boy. Left back against the inside. That's Nephew switched off the rail, but Bowmore is not messing around, and Bowmore begins to pull away from these, and Bowmore is sprinting off and sprinting clear, and it's 3 on the day for the Sneaky Fox. Nephew begins to lay out very late. It's Bowmore in front, and Bowmore by about 7 lengths. Nephew second, got tied for third. Could be the Leviticus, just heading out Brompton Boy, and back in fifth. That's Miniola.
Please note there's now a George inquiry looking at an incident inside the final furlong. Please hold all tickets. George inquiry.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, number 6, Bowmore, 4-year-old Bay Colt by Complexity, Colonel Detwilla by Colonel John, Brett Pughart and Susan Hart, also Ray Goodwin, Winning owner, Nadan. It's 3 on the day for the winning trainer, Anthony Babanunits. It's also 3 for the champion jockey, Radish, the Sneaky Fox Roman, the groom, Romeo Hutchinson. So correction, it's 4 wins on the day for the Radish, the Sneaky Fox Roman, and it's 3 for Anthony Babanunes. Second, number 2, Nephew. The third, number 7, the Leviticus. And fourth, number 5, Brompton Boy. The final time for 5.5 furlongs, 107 and 2. And they've gone without Riley J. A late scratch, Riley J. A very late scratch, as Miniola misses it and is racing at the back of the field. Bowmore wants that lead. Nephew attached toward the inside, about 3 or 4 lengths behind. That's Brompton Boy, just on the outside of Brompton Boy, the Leviticus, and about 6 lengths before we come to Miniola racing at the back of the field. They head toward the 3, and on that lead, Bowmore, not by far. Here comes Brompton Boy coming on the outside. Nephew is right there in third, another 2 or 3 lengths before we come to the Leviticus, and still about 6 or 7 to Miniola, not going at all. They're at the top of the lane. Bowmore is still in front. Brompton Boy trying to press Bowmore. It's Bowmore in front of Brompton Boy. Left back against the inside. That's Nephew switched off the rail, but Bowmore is not messing around, and Bowmore begins to pull away from these, and Bowmore is sprinting off and sprinting clear, and it's 3 on the day for the Sneaky Fox. Nephew begins to lay out very late. It's Bowmore in front, and Bowmore by about 7 lengths. Nephew second, got tied for third. Could be the Leviticus, just heading out Brompton Boy, and back in fifth. That's Miniola.
As well as this George inquiry, we now have a jockey's objection. Javanil Patterson objecting against Jerome Innis. And at number 2, Nephew. So it's George inquiry, jockey's objection, fourth, objecting against second past the post. Hold all tickets. We now have a further jockey's objection. Jerome Innes on number 2, Nephew, objecting against first pass of the post. A Bowmore in the vicinity of the 3 furlong point. So Stewart's inquiry and 2 jockeys' objections. Please hold all tickets. After the steward's inquiry and jockey's objections, the objection by Nephew against the winner has been overruled. The objection against Nephew by Brompton Boy and Javanil Patterson has been upheld. Nephew disqualified for intimidation and interference, leaving the 200-meter point to number 5 Brompton Boy. The new placings: first 6 Balmore, second 7 the Leviticus, third 5 Brompton Boy, fourth 2 Nephew. Have a look at your monitors for a replay of the incidents. Result of the 8th. Now official horses to the barn: 2 Nephew, 6 Balmore, 2 and 6 go to be tested. Splits 23-3, 48-3. Final time 1100 meters, 107.2. The margins 8 1/4 by 2 1/2. Horses take the track for the ninth. It's a maiden special weight for native bred 3-year-olds over 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Two Brilliant Boy make the weight 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. 3 Blythewood 51.5 or 114. 5 1 Yanza Lynx 54 or 119. Wagering on double event exacta trifecta. This is where the late triple begins. Horses make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
So coming up next is race number 9, start of the late triple, and we had Balmore just winning a while ago. Radish Roman on a 4-timer, riding there for Anthony Nunes and Ona Nadon. And we are now on to the start of the late triple. Late triple minimum guarantee paid 400,000, already 650,000 wagered in the late triple. Race number 9 is a major special event when native rare 3 They go 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. We have a field of 6, small field of 6 on the way to the starting gate. Top selection goes to number 4, the Maestro, runner-up on the debut behind the very speedy Minnehaha. That was at 5 furlongs round in 101.2, and carried himself in deep stretch as if he would appreciate an additional journey, and he gets that today. 2.5 furlongs longer. Ray and Lewis picks up the mount once again, riding here for trainer Peter Dumpassard. The Maestro at 4-5 gets the vote. Number 5, 1 Ianza Links. This one is at 2-1. Radish Roba looks for a 5-timer, and he rides to Anthony Nunes. Anthony Nunes looks for another win on the card. 1 Ianza Links run up last time out, going 7 furlongs behind London Spirit in 1:29.4. And that type of effort could see her going one better here. But it's not going to be an easy assignment to get the better of the Colts now going and extended the journey. Number 3, Blythood gets 6-1. Joe Haynes rides to Anthony Nunes. And this one is a runner-up going 5, make that 4 furlongs straight to Manality Majestic in 47.3. Look for a 4th place effort here from the experienced Blythood. And number 6 is Prosperity Send. This one is on the upgrade, 4th on the last 2 attempts. 4th in that same event, won by Minnehaha over the Maestro, and appears to be suited to the additional raid estate as well. Christopher Mandine, he rides for trainer Alfred Brown. Make it 4, 5, 3, and 6 in the 9th. The Maestro over 1 Ianza Links, Blythood, and Prosperity Send. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6 now down to 309, with just over 6,034,000 in that net pool.
Horses now loading for this, the 9th. Gulfstream Catin. Brilliant Boy coming into 2. Blythood walking to 3. One Ianza Links. They lead to 5. Radish Roman looking for 5 wins on the card. Of course, Anthony Nunes looking for 4. Here comes the Maestro into 4. Not quite in. So we wait on the Maestro at 4-5, favorite. The Maestro and Ryan Lewis now look to be in. Field in line for the 9th. 7.5 furlongs. Michael Sims is ready. And they're off. Fair start. The Maestro, 1 Ianza Links. They battle for that lead. Prosperity Sen on the outside. Blythood is right there keeping them company as they make their way down the back stretch. The Maestro just the leader. Here's Gulfstream Cat now moving through, and Gulfstream Cat picks it up on the run passing the 6. The Maestro is racing there. Just in behind those, that's a Brilliant Boy making some progress. 1 Ianza Links fades back into 4th. Blythood is on the rail, joined by Prosperity Send as the small field head away. Leaving the 5, they run toward the half mile and they turn for home. Gulfstream Cat continues to dictate terms. The Maestro a length and a half in behind. Brilliant Boys down against the rail. Prosperity Sen in between horses. One Yanza Lynx now making ground and beginning to make gains rapidly. Way at the back of the field, that's Blythewood. 3/8 of a mile to run. They're about to arrive at the 5/16th, and it's the Maestro and One Yanza Lynx now making eye contact. A break back to Prosperity Sen. Gulfstream Cat has faded badly. Blythewood on the outside and left at the back of the field. It's a Brilliant Boy as they've turned for home, and the battle up front continues. One Yanza Lynx in the red on the outside now grabs the lead. The Maestro will try to fight back down against the rail. It is One Yanza Lynx. The Maestro put to the left-hand stick, but One Yanza Lynx begins to creep away from the Maestro. That's where the race is. One Yanza Lynx now coming away. Inside the final 16th, it's a One Yanza Lynx. Radish Roman, he has a 5-timer. Anthony Nunes has a 4-timer. The Maestro is second. Blythewood is third. Prosperity Sen is fourth.
And 5 wins on the card for the champion jockey, Radish the Sticky Fox Roman. And of course, he's powered by True Shake, Nutrition Shake. The winning groom, Stephen Smith. Second, number 4, the Maestro. Third, number 3, Blythewood. And fourth, number 6, Prosperity Sen. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 137 flat.
And they're off. Fair start. The Maestro, one Yanza Lynx. They battle for that lead. Prosperity Sen on the outside. Blythewood is right there keeping them company as they make their way down the back stretch. The Maestro just the leader. Here's Gulfstream Cat now moving through, and Gulfstream Cat picks it up on the run passing the 6. The Maestro is racing there, just in behind those. That's a brilliant boy making some progress. One Yanza Lynx fades back into 4th. Blythewood is on the rail, joined by Prosperity Send as the small field head away, leaving the 5. They run toward the half mile and they turn for home. Gulfstream Cat continues to dictate terms. The Maestro a length and a half in behind. Brilliant boys down against the rail. Prosperity Sen in between horses. One Yanza Lynx now making ground and beginning to make gains rapidly. Way at the back of the field, that's Blythewood. 3/8 of a mile to run. They're about to arrive at the 5/16th, and it's the Maestro and one Yanza Lynx now making eye contact. A break back to Prosperity Sen. Gulfstream Cat has faded badly. Blythewood on the outside and left at the back of the field. It's a brilliant boy as they've turned for home and the battle up front continues. One Yanza Lynx in the red on the outside now grabs the lead. The Maestro will try to fight back down against the rail. It is one Yanza Lynx. The Maestro put to the left-hand stick, but one Yanza Lynx begins to creep away from the Maestro. That's where the race is. One Yanza Lynx now coming away. Inside the final 16th, it's a one Yanza Lynx. So Radesh Roman, he has a 5-timer. Anthony Nunes has a 4-timer. The Maestro is second. Blythewood is third. Prosperity Sen is fourth. So, result of the ninth official: horses to the barn, 2 Brilliant Boy, 5-1 Yanza Links. 2 and 5 go to be tested. The splits were 24-3 by 49, 116-1. 7.5 furlongs raced in 137, the margins 4 by 5 and 3/4.
To race number 10, and this one is another big move here. Nearest number 2, near star. This one was at 240 about maybe 30 minutes ago. A lot of money coming in, a lot of late money coming in for number 2, near star. Currently at $1.05. This one is also at 1 to 5 in the tote, so it's a favorite in the tote, and he is the best back runner at the fixers window as well. $1.45 near star, but if that's not suiting you, you can try and find something to place as well if you're not looking to take the low price on near star. So good luck for race number 10.
woman. It's International Women's Day, and also to be working at Supreme Ventures. Here at Supreme, we have a lot of women in senior leadership, and it's a company that embraces you no matter your gender, just as long as you show up. And every day, you know, we are giving the opportunity to show up. So as a woman working at Supreme, it is an honor to be working here.
It's always great to be a Caymanas Spark, but it's especially great when the women are being celebrated. As a woman, I'm happy that Caymanas Spark has started important to have a day just for us. So special shout out to all the women involved in racing, the trainers, the jockeys, the owners. Big up yourself and happy International Women's Day.
It's definitely a treat to be here. I'm feeling spoiled. I feel special. And it's nice to celebrate with other women that have contributed to the community of Jamaica and really have a great time, have some drinks and food, and enjoy the race.
It's been an amazing experience. I come to the track pretty often. So coming here for Women's Day feels special, dressed in purple, giving to gain for Women's Day.
Usually when I am here, I pick my favorite horse, whether it's based on the name or the jockey, and I am usually lucky. I don't overdo it, but I have my eye on a couple of horses, and I do plan to try my luck a little later.
I specifically want to send a shout out for all of the jockers that are actually female jockers, because it's a male dominated field, and it shows that females can be in diversified fields, and they can perform and they can excel in it as well.
Horses take the track for the 10th. This is the second running of the International Women's Day Trophy. It's an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,820 meters or 9 furlongs, 25 yards. One Whiz Kid goes with 54 kilos or 119 pounds. 2 Neo Star, 53.5 or 118. 3 The Real Identity, 52.5 or 116. 4 Wicked Cassie, 51 or 112. 7 Pretty Brown Ting, 45 or 100. 9 Hail the Queen, 50 or 110. Wagering on double event, this is the late double. Exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta, high five. Get your wagers on.
Juan Gonzalez gets the job done in race number 9, and that's a 5-timer for Radish Roman. He's riding well, and that's a 4-timer for Anthony Baba Nunes. So right now, it's all about Radish Roman and Anthony Nunes, and Giovanni Patterson has joined on the spotlight as well with a double. So Radish Roman has won 5 races, Patterson has won 2, so that's 7 out of the 9 races run so far. The other 2 races were won by Christopher Mandine and Tajay Suku. So things are looking really well for champion jockey Radish Roman and leading trainer Anthony Baba Nunes. It's now on to the secondary feature, the second running of the International Women's Day Trophy. We have a field of 9 going 9 fields and 25 yards, the purse 1.25 million. And indeed, this looks to be a nice event on paper. Top selection goes to number 2, Neo Star. Tajay Sekou looks for his second win on the card. He rides to Anthony Nunes. Anthony Nunes looks for his 5th win on the card. So big day for Anthony Nunes. And this Neo Star was a strong second last time out behind stablemate Barnaby going 8 furlongs. Now goes 9.25. And he's nice off at the handicaps at 53.5 kilos. He's your 4-5 favorite. Neo Star, Nadon, looks for a win, another win as well. They had Balmore earlier. Second choice is number 6, Rainsville. This one should be bank contention throughout. Radish Roman, could he be in the win and the closure for the 6th occasion on the card? And that's a distinct possibility with the strong pace expected to be set by Don Quasi and Neo Star. Going 2, 6, 8, and 5. Neo Star over Rainsville. Then Don Crazy, who's hiked up the scale from 49.5 to 57 kilos. He's going to have his work cut out for him for fourth, making number 5. Brenda Boy, who's going to be one of the deep closers here. It's the second running of the International Women's Day Trophy. Make it 2 Neo Star over 6 Rainsville, then 8 Don Crazy, and 5 Brenda Boy.
They've closed up the front of the gate for the start of race number 10, the second running of the International Women's Day Trophy. And the high five pool on its way to 300,000. High five pool on its way to 300,000. Don't forget the late double starts here. And over at Santa Anita, got a massive carryover in the Cali 6, nearly 900,000. Got a pool approaching 1.7 million. About 4 minutes to wager that. Get your bets on here at Caymanas Park. This is race number 10, late double. A massive one. High five wagering approaching 300,000.
Horse is now loading. Wizkid, the first one in. Tavernill Patterson looking for 2. He rides the Real Identity, loading at 3. What? So Patterson looking for 3. Wicked Cassie going into 4. A Brenda Boy will load at 5. So Anthony Nunes has 4 wins. He has Neo Star, the favorite. Radesh Roman is looking for 6. So 5 to load. And this is the second running of the International Women's Day Trophy. Rainsville coming into 6. Don Quezzy circling around 8. Rider off Neostar. That's Tajay Suku. He has one. Christopher Mamdeen also has one on Wizkid. So they walk Neostar minus Tajay Suku toward gate 2. Neostar coming to 2. Neostar is in. Hail the Queen will load at 9. And when ready, Don Quezzy will be the final one to load at 8. Don Quezzy up to 8. And in. Field in line for the second running of the International Women's Day Trophy. They're off. Neostar staggers out at the back. Wizkid is driven down the rail trying to get that lead. Toward the outside, Don Quezzy is running fast along with Hail the Queen, and Don Quezzy picks it up as they arrive at the mile and go into the clubhouse turn. Hail the Queen pulls alongside, they match strides. A break of some 4 back to Rainsville in the yellow silks. Pretty Brown Ting on the outside of a recovering Neostar. Wicked Cassie in the green races on the rail. A break of 4 back to Brenda Boy. Wizkid is next, and last of all, it's the Rail Identity. They've left the 7 behind them. They take to the back stretch and approach the final 6. And Hail the Queen has now been put to that lead, opening up 3.5 lengths as they go toward the 5. Don Quezzy chasing in second. Neostar is a further 2 lengths back in third, held together as they approach the 5. Rainsville, the grey races, just in front of Pretty Brown Ting. 3.5 lengths back to Wicked Cassie, Wizkid on the rail. Brenda Boy on the outside, circling horses. And last of all, it's the Real Identity. They're about to arrive at the half mile and go running into the turn, and Don Quezzy has not shot through to get that lead. Neostar breathing down the neck of the leader. Hail the Queen begins to fade. Rainsville the Grey racing down against the fence as they drive past the 7/16. Brenda Boy is making a big move. Wizkid racing in behind them. Pretty Brown Ting is next, overtaken by Wicked Cassie. Hail the Queen fading badly. The Real Identity remains last as the field have left the 5/16th, and they'll now come into the lane with Don Quezzy out in front, being chased by Neostar, the favourite. The rider has a look over his shoulder. He sees Neostar now beginning to lengthen strides, but Don Quezzy maintains the advantage. A quick change of hold as they drive toward the furlong pole. It is Don Quezzy. Neostar now coming with a charge on the outside, and Neostar joins Don Quezzy, but the moment is a brief one, and now Neostar, the favourite, strikes the front. Don Quezzy trying to fight back, but it's not going to happen. Neostar wins the second running of the International Women's Day Trophy. Don Quezzy is second, Brenda Boy third, Wicked Cassie is fourth, close between the Real Identity and Wizkid for fifth.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, the second running of the International Women's Day Trophy. Number 2, Neo Star, 7-year-old bay horse by Neolithic. Angel Dream by City Place. Brett Karan Prasad, own Nadan. It's the second for that owner. And it's 5 on the day for Anthony Baba Nunes. Congratulations, Anthony Baba Nunes. It's the second for the winning rider. A very fine ride from young Tajay Suku. The groom Tushon Collins second. Number 8, Don Quessy. Third, number 5, Brenda Boy. Fourth, number 4, Wicked Cassie. And fifth, number 3, The Real Identity. Final time for 9 furlongs and 25 yards, 158 flat.
They're off. Neostar staggers out at the back. Wizkid is driven down the rail trying to get that lead. Toward the outside, Don Quessy is running fast along with Hail the Queen, and Don Quessy picks it up as they arrive at the mile and go into the clubhouse turn. Hail the Queen pulls alongside, they match strides. A break of some 4 back to Rainsville in the yellow silks. Pretty Brown Ting on the outside of a recovering Neostar. Wicked Cassie in the green races on the rail. A break of 4 back to Brenda Boy. Wizkid is next, and last of all, it's the Real Identity. They've left the 7 behind them. They take to the backstretch and approach the final 6, and Hail the Queen has now been put to that lead, opening up 3.5 lengths as they go toward the 5. Don Quessy chasing in second. Neostar is a further 2 lengths back in third, held together as they approach the 5. Rainsville, the grey races, just in front of Pretty Brown Ting. 3.5 lengths back to Wicked Cassie, Wizkid on the rail, Brenda Boy on the outside, circling horses, and last of all, it's the Real Identity. They're about to arrive at the half mile and go running into the turn, and Don Quessy has not shot through to get that lead. Neostar breathing down the neck of the leader. Hail the Queen begins to fade. Rainsville the Grey racing down against the fence as they drive past the 7/16. Brenda Boy is making a big move. Wizkid racing in behind them. Pretty Brown Ting is next, overtaken by Wicked Cassie. Hail the Queen fading badly. The Real Identity remains last, as the field have left the 5/16th, and they'll now come into the lane with Don Quezzy out in front, being chased by Neostar, the favourite. The rider has a look over his shoulder. He sees Neostar now beginning to lengthen strides, but Don Quezzy maintains the advantage. A quick change of hold as they drive toward the furlong pole. It is Don Quezzy. Neostar now coming with a charge on the outside, and Neostar joins Don Quezzy, but the moment is a brief one, and now Neostar, the favourite, strikes the front. Don Quezzy trying to fight back, but it's not going to happen. Neostar wins the second running of the International Women's Day Trophy. Don Quezzy is second, Brenda Boy third, Wicked Cassie is fourth, close between the Real Identity and Whiz Kid for fifth.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the second running of the International Women's Day Trophy. Making the presentation, Heather Golson, Chief Marketing Manager, SVREL, and she makes it to Norma Carr. Also in the presentation party, members of Team Supreme, Nadia Chung, Jean Ann Sr., Mishka Smith, Stephanie Ebanks, Yudita Howe, Cloleen Daly Moshette, and International Women's Day guests, Delene Powell, Carrie Ann Major, Dion Logan Johnson, Kissa K. Walker, and Gia Bajanat. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 10, the second running of the International Women's Day Trophy.
Horses take the track for the 11th. It's a maiden special weight for native bred 4-year-olds and up. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 1, Runaway Bay, make the weight 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 3, Cookie Van, 53.5 or 118. 4, Hoofy D, 52.5 or 116. 5, Aladdin, 52.5 or 116. 7, Goodness Gracious, 55 or 121. 8, Superstorm, 52.5 or 116. 9, Raging River, 53 or 117. 10, Jacaranda Night, 55 or 121. 11, Black Ringo, 53 or 117. 12, Casually Yours, 56 or 123. Wagering on Exacta, Quidella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five on its way to 300,000. Get your wagers on.
The second running of the International Women's Day Trophy goes to the top selection and favorite, Neo Star. After giving away several lengths at the start, coupled up nicely, caught up with the field, and was in a challenging position midway the contest and proved the strongest at the finish. Tajisa Cook on a double, and he rode there for trainer Anthony Nunes on a 5-timer on the card. And indeed, a big day for Anthony Nunes, big day for Radish Roman, big day as well for Javelin Patterson. He had a double, and Tajisa Cook. So we have 3 riders that are responsible for 9 of the 10 winners ridden so far. And that's 5 for Radish Roman, 2 for Javelin Patterson, and 2 for Tajay Suku. So Christopher Mandine won the first race aboard Ballistic Missile, and thereafter it was all about Radish Roman, Javelin Patterson, and Tajay Suku. And of course, in the trainers section, Anthony Nunes really dominating proceedings today. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6 coming to the cash out leg, 154 with just over $6 million in that net pool. It's now on to the 11th and final. We have a field of 12 maidens. They go 1,000 meters straight, well, 12 minus 2. 2 scratches, 6 vulnerable, and 12 casually yours. So we're down to a field of 10 maidens going 1,000 meters straight, 4 years and up. Top selection goes to number 5, Aladdin. Amelia McLean, more popularly known as Nico, riding for trainer Winston Griffiths OD, also known as Fana, also known as Fandangles, the winningest jockey in the history of racing at Caymanas Park, and he's looking to register his first career win as a trainer. So Aladdin, third by 3 quarters last time, mounted Lawrence Secret and Humility. That was over 5 furlongs straight, showed marked improvement from the 2 initial outings. So Aladdin looks really well and looks likely to be able to get the job done. Number 1 is Runaway Bay, 5 to the price. Garvin Harris, right to David Lee, the customer blinkers removed. This one has speed but has not been very resolute, and the 1 draw won't help his chances either, but we're going to keep this one on the right side. Number 11, Black Ringo. This one gets 5 to 1, has been well fancied on quite a few occasions, but not getting as close as yet. Last time out 15 that same. Lawrence Secret, Humility. Aladdin event, so he has some run to do to turn the tables on Aladdin. Gerald Stewart rides for Barrington Dawes and owner Granville Biles. Number 7 is Goodness Gracious. This one gets 7 to 2. Significant attention at the tote. He makes his belated debut. He's a 4-year-old bay coat by Perfect Curling out of the casual trick dam. Rachel's Grace. Bred Michael Bernard. Old Micros trained Wayne Binns and champion apprentice Damar Williams. He is aboard. And notably, Damar Williams was aboard Aladdin for Aladdin's first 3 races, and he's off Aladdin and on Goodness Gracious, and the market signals are fairly strong for Goodness Gracious. And how about strong market signals? Number 10, Jacaranda Knight, opens up short price. He's now at 2 to 1, was at 66 to 1 on debut on the 24th of January when 10th by 90 lengths to Jodie's Fund, Baby Gray, and Lawrence Secret. So a significant amount of confidence is here for the chances of Jacaranda Knight by Peter Harvey Wright, so trainer Fitznob Williams, more popularly known as Features. And this one is your second choice in the wagering. Make it 5, 1, 11, and 7. Aladdin to get the better of Runaway Bay, Black Ringo, and Goodness Gracious.
May I have your attention, please? Scratch number is 6, Vulnerable. Also scratch number 12, Casually Yours. So 2 late scratches here in the 11th and final. Scratch number 6, Vulnerable. Also scratch number 12, Casually Yours. High 5 pool approaching 300,000, so nearly 300,000 in your high 5 pool. They're closing the front of the gate as the runners are arriving at the post. So hurry and place your wagers. Just reminding you of the carryover at Charlestown later on in the CT6. Carryover in the CT6, 240,000 plus. Get your bets on. High 5 wagering. Close to 300,000 and climbing. High five pool approaching 400,000. The high five pool arriving at 400,000 as most of the runners have arrived at the start. Just waiting on Raging River. They've closed the front of the gate, so the loading up about to start. This is the 11th and final. Hurry and place your bets. High five pool approaching 400,000. Horses loading. Loading for the 11th and final Runaway Bay, the first one to load. Cookie Van is next at 3. Cookie Van is in. Working on Goodness Gracious without the rider. That's Demar Williams. He'll have a seat. Superstorm is next at 8. Superstorm is in. Black Ringo in at 11. Delightful One comes to gate 2. Delightful One is in. Aladdin to gate 5. Aladdin is in. Jacaranda Knight in at 10. Raging River heads to gate 9. Raging River is in. So it looks to be one to load. Hoofy D to complete your line. So Raging River backing away from gate 9. Taking out Aladdin from gate 4, gate 5 rather. Still working on Raging River. Cookie Ven taken out of 3 as well. Raging River looks to be in. So 3 to load. Cookie Ven, Hoofy D, and Aladdin. Those are the ones we wait on. Cookie Ven back in at 3. Aladdin in at 5. 1 to load. Hoofy D to gate 4. Nearly 500,000 in your high five pool. As we wait on Hoofy D to gate 4. 31 to 1 in the betting. This Hoofy D giving some problems to load. Hoofy D goes in. 5 furlongs straight the trip, and we're ready. Off and racing right away. Superstorm gets a good start toward the near side. Closest to us, that's Black Ringo. Running there too, that's Jacaranda Knight and Raging River. Over toward the far side, that's Aladdin. Over there too, that's Runaway Bay. Right in the mix and coming on, that's Goodness Gracious quite prominent. So goodness gracious, Superstorm, Raging River, Aladdin is just on their inside and trying to come on. Also there, that's Black Ringo, Jacaranda Knight. It's a good-looking race. Superstorm is still in front, but here comes on the outside. That's a Raging River, Superstorm, and Raging River. They're coming to the furlong pole. Superstorm, Raging River, goodness gracious is also coming on. Aladdin is beginning to set a light and coming forward. 4 across the track. What a nice race this. Who wants the money? Aladdin right there too. Raging River, Aladdin, Raging River, Raging River, and Aladdin, Raging River. Just the leader from Aladdin, and Aladdin goes on. And Aladdin, Raging River. It's very close. Look like Aladdin over Raging River. Then come goodness gracious. Superstorm got tied for 5th. Maybe Hoofy D or Black Ringo. Number 9, Raging River, is your winner. And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 11, number 9, Raging River rather. Raging River is a 4-year-old colt by Successful Native. River 6 by Royal Minister. Bred Patrick Lynch. Owned the Davian Lynch. Trained Patrick Lynch. The winning rider, Ricardo Carr. The winning groom, Norrin Lynch. Second, number 5, Aladdin. Third, number 8, Superstorm. Fourth, number 7, Goodness Gracious. And the fifth, number 11, Black Ringo. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 103 and 1. Print on your screen the photograph between Raging River, just getting there in the head bobbing from on the far side in the orange. That's Aladdin. So that's your win print race number 11. Five furlong straight the trip, and we're ready. Off and racing right away. Superstorm gets a good start toward the near side. Closest to us, that's Black Ringo. Running there too, that's Jacaranda Night and Raging River. Over toward the far side, that's Aladdin. Over there too, that's Runaway Bay. Right in the mix and coming on, that's Goodness Gracious, quite prominent. So Goodness Gracious, Superstorm, Raging River. Aladdin is just on there inside and trying to come on. Also there, that's Black Ringo, Jacaranda Night. It's a good-looking race. Superstorm is still in front, but here comes on the outside, that's a Raging River, Superstorm, and Raging River. They're coming to the furlong pole. Superstorm, Raging River, Goodness Gracious is also coming on. Aladdin is beginning to set a light and coming forward. 4 across the track. What a nice race this. Who wants the money? Aladdin right there too. Raging River, Aladdin, Raging River, Raging River, and Aladdin, Raging River. Just the leader from Aladdin, and Aladdin goes on and Aladdin, Raging River. It's very close. Look like Aladdin over Raging River. Then come Goodness Gracious. Superstorm got tight for 5th. Maybe Hoofy D or Black Ringo.
Result of the 11th, now official. Horses to the barn, 5 Aladdin, 9 Raging River, 5 and 9. Go to the barn. Splits 24-4, 49-2. Final time, 5 furlong straight, 103.1. The margins are short head by 2 3/4. We have a carryover in the superfecta, 335,684.49 cents. We also have one in the high five, $233,906. Well, that brings an end to today's race meet. We'll be back with you next weekend with more. Stand by for your recap. You'll have it from our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane.
A great day of thoroughbred races has come to a close once again here at Caymanas Park. We had 11 races on tap, and it turned out to be an exciting race day. Leading knights on the card, Radish Roman, champion jockey, had a 5-timer. Javanil Patterson had a double, and apprentice Teje Sekou also had a double. So 3 riders responsible for 9 of the 11 winners ridden. And in the trainer section, Anthony Nunes started the show with a 5-timer. So a big day for Anthony Baba Nunes, the leading trainer for 2026, and indeed the gauntlet has been thrown down in no uncertain manner. We have 2 races to recap, or 2 trophy races on the card, races 4 and 10. Race number 4 was the SVREL 9th anniversary trophy. A field of 6 went 5.5 furlongs, and we had Money Market, Dane Dawkins for Gil Sabrati, going up against Zulu Warrior with Tajay Sekou for Adrian Prince, and Off Revolution, Radish Roman riding there for trainer Anthony Nunes. And in the second running of the International Women's Day Trophy, the favorite here was Neo Star, Tejisaku riding for Anthony Nunes. This one was sent over short price favorite at 4-5. Good Sport came in for Reigns with Radish Roman looking for his 6th win on the card, and he rode there for trainer Rowan Crichton. And Don Crazy with Dane Dawkins for Barton Bernard also got a lot of attention at the total. Let's now have a look at the closing stages of the SVRL 9th anniversary trophy, as well as the women's, the International Women's Day Trophy.
At the top of the lane, and Alpha Revolution kicks away right in the middle and trying to come on. That's Money Market. It's Alpha Revolution straight in through in front, just coming to the furlong pole, and Alpha Revolution looks to have this one all sewn up. They're all chasing Alpha Revolution. Zulu Warrior is right there in second, right there third. That's Money Market, but Alpha Revolution will win the 9th running of the SVREL Anniversary Trophy, beating Zulu Warrior. Then comes Money Market. Allegiance runs on to be 4th.
As the field have left the 5/16th, and they'll now come into the lane with Don Quezzy out in front, being chased by Neo Star, the favorite. The rider has a look over his shoulder. He sees Neo Star now beginning to lengthen strides, but Don Quezzy maintains the advantage. A quick change of hold as they drive toward the furlong pole. It is Don Quezzy. Neo Star now coming with a charge on the outside, and Neo Star joins Don Quezzy, but the moment is a brief one, and now Neo Star, the favorite, strikes the front. Don Quezzy trying to fight back, but it's not going to happen. Neo Star wins the 2nd running of the International Women's Day Trophy. Don Quezzy is 2nd, Brenda Boy 3rd, Wicked Cassie is 4th, close between the Real Identity and Whiz Kid for 5th.
So Off Revolution got the job done there convincingly with the visor fitted for the first time, and back around the bend, and won easily in the SVRL 9th anniversary trophy. And in the section of the International Women's Day Trophy, we had Neo Star, who blew the start, gave away several lengths at the beginning, but then made up a lot of ground and was strongest at the finish there. Teji Sekou riding for Anthony Nunes. That's going to be it in a nutshell from us here at Caymanas Park today. It was a pleasure taking you live and direct. We have doubleheader weekend racing coming next Saturday and Sunday, the 14th of March and the 15th of March, respectively. And indeed, we wish you a productive week and see you come next Saturday. I'm your analyst, Michael Kane, on behalf of the production team and also on behalf of our promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. See you next week for more live thoroughbred racing.